Had to turn down that. That's a major copyright strike. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? I hope you're having a great evening. It is Wednesday night. Awesome, awesome. I've switched my time to 7:45, but young Mr. Hands was sick this evening, so we decided to stay home. Yay! Hello, everybody. Hi, Pam. Hello, Dixie Doodle Kilroy. Awesome. Yay, hello Dixie. I hope you're doing well. Kilroy, hello, hello. Kilroy is officially number one on this voyage here in the House of Sewing. Awesome, awesome. Yay, hello. I have quite a few things that I want to do this evening. Hello, but I'm not feeling well either, so we'll see what it amounts to. But there's all kinds of things that we should and will be doing this evening. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's doing well. Yay. Yay. Hey, Skids, how's it going? How's it going? Yay. Hello, Alibaba. Great to see you. Great to see you. Yay. Pam, yeah. Hello, hello. First mate Kilroy Riker reporting for duty. Absolutely. Absolutely. Awesome. Yay. Hello. Thank you, Alibaba. Thank you. I think at this point we're just passing it around. But I'm a person of the internet like everybody else, and I see people talking about we're just passing it around to each other. So it's one of those things. But I don't feel as bad as everybody else does. So I've been keeping my distance. Been wearing a mask in the house, and I have a stick with a handle on it. Awesome. I hope everyone's doing well. Yay. Hello, Dixie. Yay. I agree. Excuse me. I agree with you, Pam. I went to Walmart and my local Walgreens, and they were out of sinus medication. Every aisle, it's rare that I go to different stores. It's rare, but I was going from store to store today, and the the Sudafed aisle was destroyed. I hope the House of Sewing and Hands get better soon. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's the old adage: drink lots of liquid and think happy thoughts. I do have a headache. I think I caught something in the hospital, and because of this blood disorder, I can't take most OCT painkillers ever again. Yay! Yikes! Yikes! What? Breaking news here in the House of Snowing, the House of Sewing. By the way, I want to say hello. My name is William, the artist formerly known as Godless Sewing. This is the House of Sewing, and this channel is my so-called life. Hello. Hello. Kissinger died today. Fun fact, in 1976, Kissinger became the first honorary member of the Harlem Globetrotters. That will be the nicest thing that anyone says about him from this moment. I can't believe. How old was Kissinger? Like 108? Yeah, he died like a half an hour ago. Oh, wow. Wow. That is interesting. Well, I'm not a political show, so I'm not going to get into anything political. I have an Amazon package here. I don't know what it is. I have a feeling it's patches. I've been ordering a ton of stuff for Hands, but it tells me what it is, But that particular package, I have a feeling it's patches that I like emotionally ordered in the middle of the night because it's tiny. It's like it's just that corner, and I'm like, oh, that's patches. Those are patches. But this program is for entertainment purposes only, and this content is not intended to malign any. Let me try that again. Hold on. Okay. This program is for entertainment purposes only, and this content is not intended to malign any religion, race, company, individual, or wigs. All opinions expressed by my so-called life and program participants are solely their personal views and do not reflect the opinions of every human being on planet Earth. I have a feeling I'm going to have to read that a few times tonight because Kissinger just passed away. So disclaimer, disclaimer. Oh, wow. It was 100, I think. Wow. Wow. The place that, like, most of the patterns that I get, I'm tactile, so I want to walk up and be able to grab them. So I go to my local Joann's that has every pattern on planet Earth. But I did order that tuxedo one on Amazon in the middle of the night. I love how Amazon just puts shit on a Ziploc bag and throws it at you. For real. And it's not just patches, it's important things too. Quarter of a pack, not a pattern then. Absolutely. Take two. Set the moderator. Phasers to stun again. Absolutely. Absolutely. I do have a zero troll policy, but we haven't had too many trolls lately at all. It's been all peaceful here. So if you are an admin and you see someone who's trolling, please feel free to bop them out of existence. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what up?
Just going through stuff. I'm thinking about making I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I saw this weird like vest hood combo, and I love a good vest and a hood. So I haven't decided what I'm gonna make, but I'm gonna open this package. How are you this evening?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Well, that's a lie. I'm not feeling well, but
Yeah.
I'm with Sudafed sinus, coffee, and some dinner. I'm sitting here.
Uh, okay, cool. I mean, um, that's
I
hoodie.
wait when I
That's
oh, so sorry. Go ahead.
sorry. I was saying a vest hoodie combo seems like a cool idea. I mean, it's yeah.
I've been going through a lot of the material that I've been buying because the freeway's closed, and I just learned that the freeway's open, so I'll probably be going downtown this weekend. Oh, what are these? Oh, they sent me the wrong. Live on YouTube. They sent me the wrong. Oh, is this? Yeah, it has my name on it. They said I had to make sure. Oh, Brandon, where'd you go? That'd be the 84% Neanderthal, absolutely. Oh, they sent me the wrong patch, and I ordered two. Oh, and they said it was delivered too. Those snakes. Brandon, if you're listening, come on back. I know I'm a bit of a rambly person. Yeah, it's the wrong patch. And the funny thing is, it's not even it's the Velcro patch. I didn't even order the and it says on the package, right on here, it says what it's supposed to be, but it's one patch. So, do I file this under the first time I've been ripped off for YouTube from Amazon? No, they sent you exactly what you ordered. You just can't remember. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check right now. Okay, hold on. Let's be real. Let's do it the real way. Hold on. I was trying to be cool. I was cool for a whole 13 minutes. Okay. Oh, those salty dogs sent me the wrong patch. It's laughable. Oh my gosh. Yep. The funny thing is it says It's okay. It's okay. How much money did I pay for that? Oh, I'm gonna write them. And look at them. Look. I'm gonna show this because this is gonna live. That's my front porch. They took a picture and they're like, look how responsible. Look how responsible we are. We took a picture and sent it to your house and everything. It's the wrong patch, Amazon. Oh, I'm so glad I ordered all that stuff for hands and it came to my house. And now I have to check every single package to see if it is because there's some certain things I haven't opened. Amazon. Never a boring day here in the house of sewing. You know what? I have my pink material out. I'm gonna make something with it in a second, but I have to commiserate over the patch that was. I ordered pirate patches. Because I always say, I'm a pirate. And I got POW MIA patch. And because I grew up as the child of a Vietnam vet, I'm keeping the patch. If you ever want to see the origin story of a Karen supervillain, if you ever want to see how Karens are born, it is right now. This is how a Karen is born. You're calling Amazon a salty dog is the ultimate pollen. Oh, I'm sitting in the lukewarm water screaming at the pot. It has the right number on the pack, but the wrong product. Exactly. But see, these things are prepackaged, Ollie, and so somebody labeled this wrong, but it's supposed to be two patches in here, and it literally says two patches, but it's one. Oh, I'm gonna take the L. You know what? I'm gonna take this loss. Let me grab my material. Instead of con, it's Amazon. I'm wearing my Wrath of Con coat today too. Anyway, Wrath of Sewing. Oh my gosh, that's okay. You know what? It's okay. As I took my mic off the stand, Amazon and I we haven't been getting along lately. They were doing so well. It's okay. It's okay. If you want everyone to see copium and the 5 steps in real time, it's right now. Oh. 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 You know, instead of a star is born, it's a Karen is born. Oh. Oh. You know, Amazon is that ex-girlfriend that everyone tells me to stay away from, but I keep on going back to. It's okay. It's okay. It's not that serious. It's like this was a total impulse buy. So anyways, I hope everybody's having a great Wednesday evening. Amazon and I are obviously continuing our tussle. You know, my plan was to order a bunch of stuff and then quit before Christmas, and I think I'm going to have to get rid of it. Anyways, so I haven't decided what I'm going to make yet. I don't know if I'm going to make a sleeveless hoodie or if I'm going to make something hold on. I have to get away from Amazon. I'm going to send the picture to the group that I'm in on Twitter because there's something that I want to make. Let me see if I can get that picture up. There it is. So I am on Amazon all the time, and I saw this weird oh wow. I almost left the stream. There we go. I found this weird metallic hoodie, and I don't know if I wanted to recreate it, but I looked because I have my silver sequins, and I was like, you know what? I can definitely remake this. But then when I looked at it, I was like, I'm gonna have to line it and everything. So I'm thinking of doing it with the pink rattlesnake material, but I have to find the picture to show you. There we go. That looks kind of small. Go to the crazy Norwegian dude for your patches. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to go. Do you know people always ask me that because I am into metal. Like I'm really into metal, but people ask me all the time. They're like, "Where do you get all these Norwegian death metal patches in California?" And I kind of don't want to tell them because I know a guy who makes patches from bands around the world. Make the pink material. Show us the material. Absolutely. Sorry. I'm kind of discombobulated right now because Amazon yet again showed me why I should not be hanging out with them. Never fails. Never fails. Oh. So I've already wrapped. I have leg guards that are Kevlar. It's woven Kevlar. They're like snake leg guards. They're shin guards. I've already wrapped them with this material, but I still have a ton of this material left over. This is it's supposed to look like a rattlesnake, but it's pink. And I've been waffling back and forth on what I was gonna do with it. And because I've been, cleaning everything, going to the house, I rediscovered that material. I saw the new Judas Priest song today. Was it good? I have that in white and black and green. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Ollie. Well, was the Judas Priest song any good? I have to look that up. Oh, Amazon. I can't believe they sent me the wrong badge. Oh, the new song was good. Awesome. I'm always looking for new stuff, good stuff. I definitely will look that up later. Can't turn down a new Judas Priest song. I think it would make a great shirt if it was like a AME. Oh, yeah. Do you know what it is? This is really thin, but I have a lining that is not see-through behind it. So I was like, oh, you guys are going together like peas and carrots. Because with some of the really thin material, I give it lining to give it more integrity, depending on what it is. But a lot of it is see-through. So I really have to think about what I'm doing when I line things. I didn't even know Judas Priest was even alive. I assumed they drove into the Grand Canyon with a Cadillac convertible years ago. Same. When he said that, I was like, I think that was coffee I was drinking. Did I jump in a time machine? Oh, that's hilarious. All right. And one of the reasons why I pulled out the pink material is because it's something that's kind of light and easy and fast to make. And also, I'm going to have to start tracing the patterns of my Western jacket. Oh, I can't wait to make this thing. Still to this day, I cannot get over this young man's arm, which is the length of his body. This guy can scratch his kneecap standing up. But I'm going to make that coat. I am so stoked. I don't like talking about plans, but I've been watching just completely saturating myself with sewing material lately online. And I actually like watching people saying what they're going to do. I'm an extremely proactive person. So I'm like, on the day, I'm like, I'm just going to do this. And I do it, you know? Awesome. Awesome. That material lips a bit. That pattern in that pink fabric. Oh, you know what's so funny? One of the reasons I pulled out my pink fabric is because I was going to make a mock-up of this in pink. But then last night I was inspired by that weird hoodie. Let me pull the photo up. And keep in mind, I take screenshots on my phone while I'm watching stuff on YouTube. So if you see a strange bunny, it's just I watch someone, they comment on clothes and fashion and the way people dress. And they get dressed up in every single video. But the picture up top, if you can see it, is what I'm trying to make. I'm not gonna make the shiny version, but I was thinking about making a hoodie with no sleeves. I have the zipper, I have everything, you know. I have to make sure I have a zipper long enough that it goes all the way through. But my whole point is, I was thinking about making something like that. I know there was a lot going on in that screenshot. I know that screenshot was busy. I watched some pretty eccentric stuff, and I love eccentric people who like talking about clothes. Awesome. As as someone who is an eccentric person who loves making clothes. It's weird because I had all these plans, but hands got sick. So I was in my mind, I would have been starting the live stream about now. But here we are. Awesome. Awesome. I haven't decided if I'm, you know what? Should I make a tunic? I'm extremely wishy-washy today. Should I make a tunic? Because the last time I made a tunic, it was hilarious. I can't. I have to keep looking, but I think this is the one that I made the tunic with. I have to keep looking through my patterns. Or should I go with Old Reliable, or should I make a shirt? I haven't decided. But I made a tunic from this a while ago, but it was humongous. Like the large on here, these sizes are actually accurate. Yeah, I think that's it. I think this is the tunic one. We're going to find out. I thought I had an actual tunic pattern, but I think it was more of a costume tunic pattern that I had. This particular pattern that I use is more of a traditional, like, it's more of an African short sleeve, long tunic, but I always take the arms off every single time because I live in somewhere where it's extremely warm, even though it's freezing right now. Sort of looks like chainmail. a part of the light armor. Hey, I had plans, but then I went to the hospital. That makes us even. And that's another thing. Like, young Mr. Hands got an ear infection last night, and I was like, "Oh, let me show you some home remedies." He was so shocked when my home remedies worked. You should have saw the look in his face. He's like, "Oh, it actually worked." Those old school ways are still with us, and they still work. I think you should do what you said. Make the mock-up for that shirt pattern in the pink. Tougher matching the snake pattern too. True. I've been so wishy-washy today. That's why I didn't show up with anything lined and ready to go because I was kind of like, I don't know. I don't know because there's so many things that I do want to make, but I just haven't had the time to cut out the pattern yet. I think that's what it is. I haven't had time to cut out the pattern. And you know what? I'm going to make a pink shirt because here in the House of Sewing, we like to change course all the time. And with this, I'll have a ton of material left over. This, I believe I got from Mr. Modelo. I can honestly, just after a while, I can tell just by looking at the material where I got it. But this is something where I was like, oh, can I get 4 yards? Can I get 4 yards? And I think he gave me like 10. Perfect. Yeah, there's a ton of material here. I think I have enough for the mock-up and the shirt. Do you know I have to I almost want to go and measure to see how much that was because that was way more than 4 yards. Let me put some of these patterns back. Absolutely change course. I've been watching a lot of Deep Space Nine lately just because there hasn't been anything that's really blown my kilt up. So I've been going back to Bejor and watching a lot of Star Trek because it's much more intelligent, you know. And when I'm sewing, I like I like zoning out, but I like going somewhere that's actually somewhere that's worth going. I watched a marathon, a Chisme marathon on Thanksgiving. And it's one of the Chisme shows that I watch. And I sat there and I watched it all day. And at the end of the day, I was like, I wasted my entire day watching this Chisme show. So I'm trying to, bring more positive things back into my life as far as the things that I watch on YouTube. All right, I have to pay attention to this because it's been a minute since I pulled this pattern out. Beautiful. Yeah, I think it's time to make a shirt out of this. Like I said, I have way more material than I thought I had, so this is gonna work out well. So young Mr. Hands is taking an MMA class, and I had quite a few observations yesterday. It was interesting. It was very interesting, and it's been a long time since I've been around, that kind of crowd. So it was straight. It was definitely an experience. But I think it's a good thing. The kids aren't fighting. They just teach them, techniques, and it's a lot of like push-ups and workouts. So I'm here for it. But it's just been a long time. I'm really into sewing. So a lot of the people I hang out with are into sewing, and I forgot about the MMA tough guy kind of crowd. It was definitely an experience and not a bad one. And everybody was welcoming and kind. I did not have a bad experience. But it's been a while. Every single person was like, I love your vest. I love your vest. And I was like, oh, thank you. And part of me wanted to be like, I made these patches. And I bought this patch from Walmart. But I knew no one in that crowd would care. All right. I might have to take this off because this might be too thick to cut. Me do quick wardrobe change. All right. Better. I can actually maneuver in this vest. I had my socks blown off. I gotta look at some Singer documents from 1869, 1889. So much info. That's awesome. Maybe they'll be interested in purchasing a cape. Do you know what's funny, Dixie? People always ask, like, eventually when they see that I have quite a few vests, people always ask me, like, where did you get those patches? Where did you do this and this? And that's where I get the conversation started. I do make clothes for quite a few people, but that's more word of mouth. And business has actually grown. I've recently just ran out of denim, so I really do have to go downtown. But I don't I make clothes for a specific type of crowd. Remember to keep the print lined up, just having the pattern in the main back panel, the outer edge of the arm with the pattern lined center down to the side. Absolutely. Yay! Hello, hello. How are you? Yay! Hello, Waternay. Hello, hello. Awesome, awesome. It is Waternay. I just got info on a Singer display in Atlanta, Georgia in 1881. Never knew of it before. Oh, that's awesome. Excuse me. What crowd homeless has it had? No, the MMA crowd is just in no way, shape, or form are they invalid or anything. It's just something that I haven't been around. We have so many subcultures here in America. I forget about them. We have so many weird subcultures. I'm a part of like 4 or 5 of them, but I forget about all the other ones. Yay. Hello, hello. Awesome. They even say they were displaying their singer if and the capabilities. Wow. Wow. Yay. Hello, hello. Another reason why I've like I said a week or two, I discovered all this material that I forgot that I've purchased. Even stuff that I've recently purchased. I have so much that I forgot that all of this existed. So I'm working with it. I'm pulling it out and I'm working with it. Even though I'm thinking about going downtown this weekend. Someone told me that the freeway is open again. It's just the streets on that side are closed. And I come from a completely different direction, so I might go downtown again. So this Saturday, I probably will have a giant fabric haul. Perfect. It's having a rotary blade that works is a beautiful thing. I just like when clothing manufacturers use subpar zippers. Absolutely. Absolutely. Do you know it's so funny? On the vest that I was just wearing, one of the reasons I pulled it out is because I buy a lot of stuff off of Amazon. I can spot an Amazon vest 15 miles away, and I was watching a Chisme show. Said Chisme show that I said I was gonna like not watch, but they premiered, so I was watching it. And this young man was in a music video. He like, and when I say music video, like they produce it. It's awesome watching people do these things. But he walks out and he's wearing the same vest. I'm like, ooh, you got that on Amazon. But that zipper, it's a YKK zipper. I was surprised that on that vest they used a quality zipper. I was really surprised because a lot of stuff that I get from Amazon doesn't have quality stuff. And like this is a perfect example. Is this the missing button? It's not. It's from a complete. Is this? Okay, no, it's not. But this vest is I say bootleg. It's a brand called Crooks and Castles, but this was made subpar somewhere. These were mass produced. And the whole reason I say that is because the other day I got out of my car, I hooked my door, and I still don't know where the button is. I still don't know. I looked. I cannot find the button. So much of that now, Pam. So many people with kids I know have changed out the zipper. That is so true. I always look for YKK zippers on everything. It's so true. And that's how, and I'm not even trying to be mean, but when I see it's an off-brand zipper, I'm like, okay, I'll give it a chance. Do you know, I swear by the Coates and Clark zippers. At first, I would never have used those things, but I swear by those things now. Or recycle them, absolutely. My brother is having me fix his jacket. The zipper fabric is coming apart. The zipper is okay, but the fabric on the zipper is subpar. Oh, that's so true. That is so true. Yikes, Pam. That's a new one to me. That is usually the strong part. Yay! Hello, butterfly! Yay! Yay! Hello, hello. How are you? Awesome. I've had good luck with Coates and Clark stuff. Absolutely. In my zipper phase, I've found to not cheap out on certain things. Yay! Hello, butterfly. Great to see you. I hope you're doing well. You are our resident Carmen San Diego. It's where in the world is butterfly? Inferior zippers is the that is going to be the next name of my punk band. And next up is Inferior Zippers. We'll all walk out wearing something from Amazon. I am so mad at Amazon right now. I can't believe they sent me the wrong product. I just wanted a pirate flag. I'll get over it. I will get over it. Yay! Hello, hello, butterfly. Awesome. Oh, excuse me. I thought he was still going by Godless on this side. Did I miss something? Did I miss a comment? YouTube has really been striking stuff. I call myself. I now say my name is William, the artist formerly known as Godless Sewing. And you know what? I might still be saying that a year from now. How did you piss off the Amazon gods? So, Waternay, since you weren't here earlier, you should hop in. I ordered a package of 2 pirate flags for my vest, and they sent me the wrong patch. And on the package, it says pirate flag. It says this is a pirate flag. It is not a pirate flag. I wanted to keep my theme since I always call myself a pirate. I wanted to keep my pirate sewing theme going. And lately, everything I've ordered from Amazon has been accurate and shown up extremely fast. But again, if you want to see how Karens are born, just watch the Godless Sewing story. See, I did it. Watch the William, the artist formerly known as Godless Sewing story. Beautiful. And I haven't dropped the name. I just like saying the artist formerly known as Godless Sewing. Perfect. I actually really like this pattern because it's exactly my size. Perfect. I already switched out the thread on the serger. That was a bit of an adventure, but the thread is now black again. Oh, come on. If this is not a Macho Man Randy Savage headband with the pink. Oh, I can hear Pomp and Circumstance right now. I'm in the background. I got a new puppy today and I'm whooped. Aw, what kind of puppy is it? Aw. Kimberly told me that you're William now since you've gone Roy. I am bougie. I'm dressed in like Crosby. Did you know that Crosby? It's either Crosby is suing Nash or Nash is suing Crosby, and they got a restraining order on each other. I wanted to cry when I heard that. I'll be there soon, picking up some chili. Awesome. I don't think the zipper is fixable. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to replace the whole zipper. Not thrilled. Oh, that's awful. Oh yes, Sir William, strong and thimble. William the Impaler. I love that. But I like if we're gonna be truthful, it's William the Inhaler. Yay, Joy! I was wondering where you were. Hello, Joy. Great to see you. Oh yeah. I'm in this weird headband phase, but I wear headbands under my cowboy hat, so I'm always making scarves. So I can just say it's my Steven Tyler phase. Will you show that fabric again? Absolutely. Here, let me oh, a Pomeranian. Aw. Hello, William, formerly known as Godless Sewing. Yay. My brother will appreciate a new zipper, though. Absolutely, Pam. Absolutely. Do you know, sometimes it was more during COVID. I would tell people, like, you do not realize the Herculean the task that it takes to rip something off, replace it, and then make it look like brand new again is actually it's quite of a chore. I've had too much coffee. I'm like jumping over myself. Yay! Hello, everybody. Hello. Yay! Great to see you, Joy. I was wondering where you were. So to catch everybody up, I ordered 2 pirate flags from And when I say flags, I wear patches. I wear tons of patches, and there's certain patches that you earn that if you see me wearing them, do not copy. There's certain patches that I buy from Amazon, but this one is a POW MIA flag. My father was a Vietnam veteran. I'll keep this flag. I grew up with hanging out in around a group called the Lost Patrol of people who would go and bring people back from Vietnam in the 80s. So I'm okay with that. But still, Amazon messed up my package. Yay. It's Daryl Oates who is suing. It's Daryl Hall who is suing John Oates. John Oates was trying to sell a part of Hall and Oates against their business arrangement. Do you know what's really funny, Kilroy? I heard half of the story. I was like, this is so sad. And I kind of tuned out. I heard the first half. I just didn't hear the second half. Was it Tops? What does that Tops meeting go every Wednesday? Proud to say I have had a loss. That's awesome. That is awesome, Joy. Heck yeah. Yeah, last year my son wanted a zipper added to his pants pockets, so I made a whole new pair of pants with zippered pockets. I love that. I love that. That's so cool that you grew up with that group. I have some crazy memories with that group. When I was in my Boy Scout uniform, so I was like 8 or 9. I was in a smoky room with all veterans. They were having some like festival or so. They were doing a raffle, and this was the 80s, so everybody was smoking cigarettes. I won a Bowie knife at a raffle. I'll never forget, they handed it to me, and my mom was like, "Thank you." She was so appalled that these grown men were handing me a Bowie knife. She jumped on it. Good times. I have such good memories of the Lost Patrol. They were good. They were good people. He hung out with Paw Patrol even before it was cool. Dang, always just check it before going to bed. Hey, Vodrick, how are you? How are you? It was the Lost Patrol. It was a bunch of Vietnam vets that eventually turned into bikers. Good guys, great guys. Yay! Hello, hello, everybody. Now I I have Hall and Oates stuck in my head. Oh, that's funny. So it wasn't Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Okay, good. They're still standing. Hall and Oates is classic. Absolutely, absolutely. Yay! Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm going to show Butterfly the material now, like I said I was going to do a minute ago. But I'm all up in the chat in my own wrong camera. But this is pink. It's like it's more of a pink rattlesnake material almost. I might rock this scarf for a while. It makes my head look even shinier with this thing. Here, I'll show you. It's and this is also like a rattlesnake print too. I love when I saw this, I was like, oh, I got it from the Modelo Man a while ago. David Crosby can't sue anybody because he died a bit ago. I was wondering about that. I'm doing good. Sounds like you're having a fun night as usual. You touch too much. Is that right, Benza? Oh. Oh. I get everything confused. It's because they were playing this song. It's because they were playing the song while they were like, "Oh, this person is suing this person." I can't believe they sent me the wrong. I got to get over this. But I've said it earlier. If you want to see how a Karen is born, just watch my watch. Oh, they did send me 2 patches, but they sent me the wrong 2 patches. Well, I'm gonna wear it anyways. Yay! Hello, hello. All right, I'm gonna get back to cutting this, but this is pink. I mean, like this is pink. You look like you're in a part of a pride parade that is normal, semi. Lower expectations. If anybody used to watch Mad TV, that was talk too much, not touch. I was wondering where you're me talk too much. Never. I just have Hall and Oates stuck in my. Oh, I can't go. Were you wearing your glasses when you placed the Amazon? Okay, on the package. Let me see if it says anything. Okay. Look, I want to say for the permanent record. Let me take this off, so because I know I look crazy. This is what I got. I will be wearing this. I actually have a connection with these people. I actually grew up with people that would fly this flag legitimately. Don't have a problem with that. This, let me make sure it doesn't dox me. I should wear my glasses more. This is what the package says. Flag patch, pirate skull flags, tactical pride flag. They call that a pride flag. They are so. So I legitimately did not get what I ordered. He never wears his glasses. For the permanent record, I wear them when I'm driving. That's why I always know where they are. And with Hands being in his MMA class, I'm doing a lot of night driving. And so I have to wear my glasses in the evening. I have to. There's no negotiation. I can't count off ramps at night. Oh, it just, you know what it is? It's Amazon and I have been in a battle all year. I just need to stop buying from them. I need to stop buying from them. This is just the bottom line. Pam told me like 2 months ago. 2 months ago, that I should have canceled. When I first started Prime, is when all of these problems started. And I order a ton of stuff. I am a type A consumer. So it's crazy that they have either ripped me off or just sent me like nothing near what I wanted. Oh man. What I thought incorrectly packaged. You know what the sad thing is? I know a lot of people who work for Amazon and they are hardworking people. There's someone I actually really respect that works for Amazon. And he's an extremely hardworking person. But man, they can't stop messing up my orders. And recently I saw a video where it was an Amazon driver running, and people thought because they lived in a bad neighborhood, they thought that's what it was. But the Amazon drivers are always running because they're on an unreal schedule. And because at first I was like, oh, maybe it's true, but they do it in my neighborhood. And because I'm paying attention now, because I saw a video of it and people were making a really big deal about it, but they're sprinting in my neighborhood as well because they have things to do. Oh, right, I forgot. There's a two-parter on that sleeve. Here we go. Oh, what an eventful evening. Hands is sick. I'm really wondering if those weird Christmas lights I ordered are going to show up or not. I ordered new Christmas lights because my Christmas lights are pretty sorry. And last year I hung blue Christmas lights. But this year I'm going to hang my blue Christmas lights with more traditional Christmas lights. And the sad thing is there's already 5 or 6 houses on my block that have full Christmas lights up. And one already has a display in their a whole display on their driveway and on their garage door. It's crazy. All right. This is gonna look awesome. I'm gonna make the back a little bit bigger because I've really loved the holidays so far. And even this evening, I was at the store and I was like, you know what? We need garlic bread for no reason. So I ate half a loaf of garlic bread at dinner. So there will be no vampires visiting me this evening. You didn't get a loss or cash spent. They probably cost the same. Exactly. As long as they got 2 patches, I'm okay with that. You need to call them and demand your friend do all your order. I was thinking about that. I know way more about Amazon because he tells me they're in and outs, and I'm like, I don't know if I should know this. Yeah, they are hardworking to come to my home almost every day because everything I sign up for when they delivery, they don't do it same. No, and that's my biggest beef, Von Rek, is ever since I've joined Prime, they've messed up every other order. I order Medicine, I order stuff for my work. It's not just the stuff that it's not just my hobby. This is stuff for my job, stuff for my health, stuff for my son. And it's like, imagine having a job. Imagine going somewhere and you ordered something and they're like, okay, the probability is that you're gonna get a third of your order. You would never go back. You would never go back. It's just been one hell of a week and a half in general. Well, you have real issues, Kilroy. I am the real Sofeld. I was wearing a Vandalay Industries shirt earlier, and it made me think of you, Kilroy, because I am the real life Sofeld. I have a regular light set up. It was colder this year with the damp wind. Oh, damp wind. That just screams pneumonia to a West Coaster. You always need garlic bread because thank you, Von Reck. Thank you. And my local Walmart only has these weird things called like garlic knots. I need a giant loaf of bread. Like it is $18.99. I I was definitely looking for comfort food. Definitely. I bought Amazon Prime once. A package that should have taken 3 days took me to get to me. Took 2.5 weeks. And I'm not a conspiracy driven person, but ever since I started Prime, they have just messed up all of the things. It's just today is more laughable because I got the POW flag. Like that's actually near and dear to my heart, so I'm okay with that. Of everything on earth to mess up, they gave me one of those flags. I'll take it. But still, truth be told, it's not what I ordered. And I think that's part of the problem is that we've just got too used to just saying, oh, okay. Yeah, I can tell my Karen is about to come out. We've just got a little too used to just accepting failure. And that I think that's what bothers me more than anything else. Let's see. Do we have another headscarf? Oh, it might not be long. I have a giant head. Awesome. And you'd figure by now I would learn, but I was like, oh, they'll. Like I said, all the stuff I've ordered for hands for Christmas has shown up. So not all of it, but most of it. So I'm not too mad. All right. Absolute garlic bread is life. If I got the wrong one, I would complain. You know what's really funny? The POW flag is actually more hardcore than the pirate flag I was gonna wear because the pirate flag is kind of hokey, but I'm a cheese bag. I am. I have a Skeletor patch that says live, laugh, love. I love cheesy things, I listen to the Eagles song in Spanish. I love cheesy stuff, but you're right. Amazon lets you keep the mistakes sometimes, don't they? They do. They do. Even when you cancel an order, what do? It gets mailed to your house. You have to physically take it to an Amazon center and send it back, So, and it's happened more to my mom because she orders a lot of clothes and stuff, and it'll be something wrong, and she brings it back. They didn't mess up that bad, but it's just more consistency with them. It's just the consistency. And I think what it is also is I hate to be that guy, but I spend a lot of money with them. And like, can we get, I don't know. But part of me is because I was raised hardcore Roman Catholic. So I was raised to not complain. So I have that in me, but part of me is like, no, let's complain. It's more of a habitual thing with them. Oh, this is the back yoke. I love the back. I was thinking about doing the back yoke in stinky material. So we'll keep that over here. But for anyone, for everyone who's been around, like Amazon and I just don't get along. They are so inconsistent. It's sad. Okay, that's not it. I will find. Sorry, this particular pattern has a few sleeve options. I have to find the right sleeve option. I'm doing better, not buying a lot from Amazon. Do you know, around this time of year, I always check myself because I go crazy for Christmas, justifying it like, oh, I'm buying for other people. I truly think I'm going to get rid of my Amazon account. I do. I'm going to go back to just like having my regular schmegular Amazon account, and I'm going to get rid of it because this is just drama for no reason whatsoever. Is this? Yes. Yes, this is what I'm looking for. I think. Sorry, I had to make sure the patterns were correct because I would laugh at myself if I cut the wrong sleeves. This design is really cool because it gives you different options for your sleeves. I think they're sending you junk just because they know you'll spend more anyways. I complained so hard that they gave me $100 gift card because I'm consistent. About I don't know. I want to say a couple weeks ago because they were messing up so much, and they always say, "I want to give you a $10 gift card," and they never gave me one. And I kept track of every time they said that. And one day I went in my thing and because they said, "Oh, we're gonna really hook you up," and they gave me $100 gift card. That's why I'm ordering it. That's what started me ordering a ton of stuff. But did you go to Savers with my daughter and granddaughter today? Found some. Oh, awesome, Pam! Awesome. What'd you find? A dusty rose and a brown sometimes can work. Okay, okay. I like the 4 assistance objects I order so my husband can work around his arthritis. That got delivered over one. Oh, that got. I need to put my glasses on. That got delivered over and over, even though the other day insisted, except for the one they never delivered. They're a mess. They'll make that $100 gift card back by next Friday. Yeah, there were quite a few people that were like, dude, I showed the gift card to a few people and they were like, this is crazy. But they were so consistent on messing up that like I would just send them an email like, again, bro, again. And this was recent. And then I started ordering more stuff and it got all consistent and here we are again. But I'm gonna go back to what I love to do. Amazon is awesome, but I'm a treasure hunter. I like going out. I like even sometimes after dinner, I'll look at my son. I'm like, all right, let's go. We'll go to the Goodwill by my house just to get out. All right. I forgot about these sleeves. These are actually kind of cool, even though they're split sleeves. They're really cool. Sorry, I'm bad editing, and with only 200 characters, I'm horrid. Same. Oh, excuse me. Same. There are some people that my typing is so horrible in some chats. There's one chat in particular I always come with the emotional response. So I'm typing with 2 thumbs. they're going to be shocked when they meet me and they see that I'm not that stammering and stuttering person they think I am. Well, I kind of am. Oh, right. Let me go check on Hands real quick. I'm just not used to him being so quiet. Rick rack, lace, seams, tape, bias tape, bags of zippers, couple pieces of fabric, some blankets is using for a project, and some books. Wow, a book set 8 books. Called the bad guys. Heck yeah, that's a score. I love that. I absolutely love that. I swear, no one sews in my area. No one. And if they do, it's not going to our local Goodwill. There's there's only a few thrift stores that I go to that has sewing stuff, and those are in the way more established neighborhoods of Los Angeles. I'm not saying that mine isn't, but there's some way older neighborhoods, and that's where I mainly find most of my sewing stuff. Well, that and the Hollywood Goodwill, because people start hobbies and quit them all the time in Hollywood. There's a couple Goodwills that I go to in Hollywood because you find really cool stuff there because people start and stop stuff all the time. Awesome. Yay, that is a great time, Pam. That's awesome. Good haul, Pam. Awesome. Book set was $9.99 regularly, over $30 new. That's awesome. People start and stop all kinds of things in and the only reason I say that is because those are the only thrift stores where I'll find certain things that are brand new, like coats and just you find things that are brand new. And for all of my griping about pricing in my area, Goodwill still keeps their price at a certain, like, all of their modern sewing machines are $24. Or I paid 30, what was it, $34.99 for the I'm like pointing at I don't even know where the gray singer over here, and it still retails for at least 180 in the condition it's in, you know? That's so awesome, Pam. That is so awesome. I love a good thrift haul. I don't know. I'm gonna ask an honest question. Would you guys care about a thrift haul? Because I totally could. I go thrifting all the time. I actually did one about 2 years ago, but that's when my channel was smaller, but I just didn't get that much of a response. And I think it's the only thumbnail with my face on it. I go crazy thrifting. I go crazy. But where is my compass? Where is my compass? This is why I should buy a 4th rotary tool for the time that I lose the 3rd. Yay! Yes, do it. Okay. I've honestly I've purchased a ton of stuff lately too. Like I like clothes, so I buy a lot of clothes, things that I intend to upcycle that may or may not be upcycled. I have a jacket I saw on a show that I saw somebody, they just put I believe it was just sunflower patches over a blazer. I was like, that's the greatest thing on earth. I'm gonna copy that. My son has been asking for more and more of those bad guys books. We read book 1 last month and he really liked it and wanted more, and today I scored. I love that. That's like when Isaiah was younger. He was into the Wimpy Kid books. What, man, you should have seen my face when I found them at the Goodwill. I was like, I think we have every Wimpy Kid book from his era, from the '09 and up era. Well, he was born in '09, but from that era. Of course, we want to see your hauls. Okay, so that's 2 votes. Okay, okay. His whole house is a thrift. He'd have Dax himself again, dox himself again to show his thrift stalls. I do live in a thrift store. I do. What did I do with my rotary tool? It's funny, not funny. Okay, I think that's a sign for me to take it. Oh, here it is. It blended in on my serger. There we go. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I have to be a little bit more precise on these sleeves because they're separate. You put them together and it forms a sleeve. I like the look, and I know why it's set like that. It's a little bit more tapered in, but I also like the giant one sleeve as far as patterns go. Oh, right. Perfect. So far this evening, Amazon has not disappointed. Well, they have disappointed me, but they have stuck to their guns. Okay, perfect. Let me go check on hands really quick. Eight new books is a good break then. Absolutely. See, Pam and I say the exact same thing. Absolutely. Oh, I missed half the chat. Sorry. Patterns to the print. Oh, remember to light up the. Well, I'm cutting them all in the same direction. So this is all the mindless part. They're like that's why I line it up the certain way I do because the patterns all basically I cut with my right hand instead of my left. So it's all going in the same direction. We have all of those Dogman books and almost all of those kid comics. Oh, I miss that whole era. Patterns. I miss that whole era because my son, like, he's all jaded now. I've read those Dogman books and Cat Kid books so many times. Oh, I miss all of that. I miss Nick Jr., all of it. But my son's jaded and he's like going through my old albums. He's like, can I listen to this Slayer? I'm like, go ahead, be jaded, go ahead. He found my Radiohead and he's like, can I listen to this? And I was like, are you okay? Are you emotionally okay? Because if you're emotionally okay, then you can listen to Radiohead. Oh. There are people who can't cut with their left hand. Oh no. I'm left-handed, but I lined everything up where I'm standing is on my right side. And so I have to think about what I'm doing because I'm extremely left-handed. But every time I'm standing in this direction, I cut the pattern wrong for some reason. I don't know why. So I face south now. It's the weirdest thing. It is the strangest thing. I can cut both handed. Better with my right though. Exactly. Just personally, my track record lately, and it's also because I'm yakking and sewing at the same time. Because most of the time I'm sitting in here with my headphones on. All right. Oh man, I have a ton of fabric left over. The Modelo man hooks it up. Oh man, I can tell the temperature's dropping in here. Beautiful. You know what? I'll worry about the collar in a minute. I always forget about the collar. Okay, I'm going to leave the arm pieces last. I think I'm going to serge everything. This evening, I will be lining tonight's shirt with this beautiful print. This is good old reliable from Walmart. This is extremely thick material. I love working with it. And I use it for lining. For some reason, it's one of the only things on earth I'm not allergic to. I use this for lining for everything. Oh. Perfect. All right. I love this material. And it's perfect for lining because it really adds integrity to whatever you're making. And if you're mad at your shirt, you can use it as patio furniture. Just wrap it around a chair. You're good to go. Awesome. Awesome. You know what? Let me go check on hands before I forget. Awesome. I play hockey and baseball left-handed. I'm ambidextrous. It's so funny you would say that. Depending on my mood, I use a left or right stick, or I'll just use a neutral sometimes. Go west, young man. That tropical material looks like curtains or a couch. I secretly want to dress like a couch. Or I want someone to walk up to me and be like, you know what? That shirt looks like my grandmother's curtains. When someone says that to me, I'm like, thank you so much. That's right up there when I get carded. When I get carded, I'm like, thank you so much, you nearsighted person. Ah. Is that abrasive to indestructible table? So true. I hope it isn't wool. No, but when I go downtown, I actually have evil plans to buy wool. It's just the prices are intimidating. Does anyone know like the price of wool or how much I should or should not be paying? Because when it comes to fabric, I know exactly the value of fabric. But when it comes to wool, I see the prices and they're really intimidating. And then I don't want to buy fake wool because everything downtown is semi faux. Oh, you know what? I'm going to leave that out because I'm going to need a piece of that later. Oh, that's going to look great. And it keeps the color perfect. Perfect. That is thick. This material is thick like oatmeal. And now that I have a working serger, I can serge the edges of this. Oh, I had a bit of an adventure changing out the thread of the serger today, but I think that the reality of it is I do not like threading a serger. I'm getting better at it because it was less tears today, but I'm just not a fan of threading a serger. So when I finally do get rich and famous for sewing, I'm gonna have a serger assistant, and that's gonna be their only job, is gonna be to thread the serger because I'm over it. Okay, I need to line that up better. Perfect, kind of. And I know I can't be the only one, but Sergers and I, we get along now, but eventually we're not going to get along again. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, okay. So wool can get expensive. That whenever I walk by, the prices are unreal. So I'm like, nope, nope, nope. And also, I set myself a certain amount of money when I go downtown because just like most places, I know I'm gonna go crazy. So I don't bring cards with me or anything. I just come with cash. I made my mom a coat and a matching purse with a curtain she really liked. I You know what's really funny, when there's a few Goodwills that I go to, first section I go into is there where they hang all the old blankets and curtains, because there's some really dramatic patterns in those old curtains. I just found out that there's gonna be a Spinal Tap sequel, and Paul McCartney and Elton John are gonna be in it. Oh wow! Oh, that could be a good movie. Turn it up to 11. I haven't seen 220 a yard for suiting. Okay, that's crazy. 120 weight wool suiting. 120. See, that's why when I walk by and I see these outrageous prices for wool, I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Because my the yellow plaid coat I made, that was fake wool. But I really like the way it looks. I mean, that thing is beautiful. So whenever I see, like, certain types of wool, I'm like, oh, I could really work with that. But then I see the price and I'm like, I can't go for that. Beautiful. All right. Perfect. Trying to be a little bit more precise in my cuts so I don't have to fix it with the serger. But the serger will fix it regardless, even if it doesn't want to be. Beautiful. That's another thing. I really like how this stuff cuts because it just flies off. Beautiful. Hello.
Hello.
I heard my phone buzz, so I was like, oh, I know it's. How are you this evening?
doing all right. Feeling accomplished. I was
Yeah.
doing lots of projects around the house earlier. How's it going? I stepped out to get some chili and I tried to keep up with the stream, but I might have missed something.
Um,
Last I
the-
saw in the chat, we're talking about wool.
I think that the reality of it is I do not like. It's it's so weird hearing my own voice. I do not think I sound like that. I'm all nose for somebody with a big, flat, wide open nose. I am extremely nasally.
I don't know. I mean, you don't seem nasally to me. You're not like this, like Fran Drescher. But
I can get Ben Shapiro real quick, though. I can turn into Ben Shapiro real quick.
Yay! Hello. Yay! Are we still talking about wool? I'm gonna sit down for a second. Wool. So have you ever purchased like actual real wool?
I have not, but I need to because I want to make some shirts out of like a nice soft wool jersey or something. I love wool.
With that nose, you could smoke a nice long Cuban in the rain, and the cigar would not. I love my nose. To the side, I look like a Roman nickel. I love my nose. I've purchased wool. Okay.
What kind of wool did you get? What was, because different grades for different purposes and things.
So now that I'm not just talking to myself, I'm not mad at the patches that I got from Amazon. I got their POW. I grew up with real life Vietnam veterans. They were part of my childhood. You know what I'm saying? So if all patches on earth to send to me, I'm not mad about it. But as we say in the parent world, it's the principle of the although it was close. I have socks made from animals just down a bit from me.
Oh, wow.
That makes me miss Oregon. Oregon was like that. They'd be selling wool socks. You'd be like, where did you get the wool? They'd point. They'd be like, over here. Literally.
Sherman.
Yeah. I'm too much of a dirtbag at sewing for wool. My fake wool coat makes me feel classy. I love it. The plaid yellow one, I love that stinking coat. I wear it all the time. Now that the weather's finally windy, I got a blanket wool, fine cashmere.
Very nice. Oh, yeah, I saw a butterfly. I heard that you got, what was it, a little Pomeranian puppy?
Oh,
that's the kind of dog that you like lose in the couch cushions or something. It must be adorable. I look forward to seeing pictures.
Absolutely. I'd wear a POW MIA patch. My life growing up was sitting with non-vets in bars. Absolutely. And that generation, if you think about it, like they're aging out just like the World War II generation aged out. They are our World War II generation right now. Socks are from alpaca. That's a joke around here. We're always like, we don't know what that's made out of. That might be made out of alpaca. Because there's alpaca farms all around me.
Okay.
There's weird zoning in the hills. Because people own horses. There's, when you see the fires, you'll be like, there's a horse refuge over there? I never knew.
I ordered some wool socks from handmade by some people in Poland that I was ordering some slippers from. And I ordered the plain ones. And somehow they sent me ones with big snowflakes on them, which just seemed inappropriate.
You're roboting. It's always when you step in though.
But yeah, these are some like thick socks. There's nothing soft about them, but otherwise I like wool socks. All right, I'm gonna jump out and jump back.
You just can't last long. I bought some alpaca socks, so soft, but after they got washed, they dried a bit to fit Barbie. I've always wondered about that because I went through I'd never worn a pair of wool socks. So when I lived up north, all of a sudden I had wool socks and it was an adventure.
Oh no, butterflying. That's the worst. I had a wool sweater and I had washed it a number of times, and I did the same thing I normally do, but somehow it came out of the wash. It was so tiny. It was like, I don't know, for a 12-year-old or something.
I did that with a hockey jersey. I have a Montreal Canadiens jersey of Rosie Rosenthal. He played, I believe, in the 50s or 60s. And I had it forever. I don't know what I was thinking. I washed it. It ended up in the dryer. It was so small. Like when Isaiah was younger, he wore it.
Oh,
Because hockey jerseys are huge. It literally was like where it was past my hand, where it's like this big now.
oh no. I mean, some stuff can be reblocked, but not if it like felts up or something.
The jersey was so old, it was authentic. It was real. It was a real hockey jersey. So you're not supposed to wash them like that at all.
Oh no.
They need to be dry stretched.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have a whole rack in my laundry room that, when I wash, I have a wool setting on my washing machine that seems to be pretty gentle. And then I lay things out to dry and all of that. Normally it's successful. Sorry.
60-minute man. All the ladies always ask him why he leaves 57 minutes on the table. Now I have the Missy Elliott 1 Minute Man song stuck in my head. It's a good song though. I'm going to take a coffee break before I get back to cutting this out. I love working with this material because of how thick it is.
The lining stuff or the snake print?
The lining. It's one step below a couch cushion. It's made for clothes, but it's like if you wrapped it in a couch, you wouldn't notice the difference.
That seems like it would be uncomfortable to wear.
I have strange physiology. I'm allergic to everything, and that stuff I use it for lining because I'm not allergic to it. My socks are
something.
So go ahead.
Something to be said for that.
And it's weird. It's like that about I use the certain laundry soaps. Tide, man. If you want to torture me, wash my clothes in Tide.
Oh no!
I use the cheap stuff. Nothing happens. I use I love Foca, all the Spanish products. I'm serious. And for some reason, it doesn't hurt me. Living in America. Now I have that song stuck.
Who is it that does that song?
There. What's that?
Who is it that does the Living in America song?
Alexa, who sings the song Living in America?
James Brown sang in the song Living in America. It was composed by Dan Hartman and Charlie Midnight in 1985 and became a hit, peaking at number 4 on the Billboard Hot 100.
Alibaba knew faster than the A word. James Brown.
I didn't think that was James Brown. Wow.
Neither did I. It makes sense though because I've seen him sing this song. I'm obsessed with James Brown, but he's one of those people, he has so many songs that every once in a while I'm like, oh. Or you'll find he went through a phase in the 60s that was different in the 70s, and his music was different in the 80s.
Yeah. Well,
the hardest work can get. Sorry.
how you keep longevity.
That's why I try to tell these young when I see people, they're like, "Oh, my name's gonna live forever." I'm like, "You got famous on the internet. I already forgot who you were." I want to
hard
make a
to-
James. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm super interrupting you today. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I was just thinking that it's hard because if you're like chasing something, that often doesn't work. But then if you like stagnate and you don't change with the times, you know, there's got to be some in between, but it can be difficult for artists to find, I think.
I laughed when you said that because I watch a show called Chasing Reality, and they're in different cities, and they're all like, it's some of them make it, and 90% of them don't.
Chasing reality, as in trying to be reality stars.
It's a web reality TV show of LGBTQIA plus adults attempting to be famous in whatever field that they're in. And there's only, out of every city they've ever been in, there's only one person who's been on like actually famous. The rest are like end up on, like, to make it big in this crowd, you end up on reality television.
Huh.
And they're still, and the thing is, like, I'll watch this, and some of these people have been on reality TV, but then when they're done with their show, they go right back to their apartment because they didn't get paid that much money.
Yeah.
Because, you know, we in our minds, we see people on television, they're in these web reality shows, hundreds of millions of views, but they're not getting paid that much at all. That's the reality behind the show, is they're showing that these people are actual artists with videos and everything, but they're not, you know, the ones who necessarily make it.
I don't know. I've never wanted to be famous. You know, I would want to be, if I were, say, a musician or an actress or something, you know, I would want to be successful, and there has to be some, I guess, knowledge of you for something like that. But I've never wanted to be like famous. Can't walk down the street, you know, or like, I want my name in lights and everyone to know my name, and, you know, like that. That's never interested me.
When I was a kid, every time my father looked at the tabloid section, he would look at me and he's like, "Man, it feels good to be a middle class nobody." So I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that. Like, I like being a middle class nobody, you know. I wouldn't mind. But then again, I wouldn't want the paparazzi in my bushes at my house. Like, you know.
Very true.
So there, I don't know. It's different though. Like, web reality, people are way different because there's certain people that are super famous online and they say their name and I'm like, who? I've never heard of this human before, you know.
When I went on X earlier to send a message to someone, I saw someone commented that there was a TikToker who had tried a coat that was a jacket that was supposed to be waterproof, and it wasn't. And so they made a video saying, "Hey, this jacket isn't waterproof. You know, it's upsetting. I want you to fix the jacket, whatnot." And it went viral. They got like 10 million views on this video. And so the people who made the jacket made a response video where they grabbed a jacket, jumped in a helicopter, and like flew the jacket out to her. And they were talking about how this was, you know, good PR and good business for them and whatnot. But my mom says to me, "You know, I have a bone to pick with such and such company." And I'm like, "Yeah, but you're not this person, and you're not going to get 10 million views on any video that you might make."
I wish she was. Oh, that's funny. That is true. If you complain loudly, these companies, the whole thing with Amazon, I put them on Front Street and just had screenshots of every time they ever promised me something and they didn't follow through. I was like, y'all have promised you nothing but mistakes. You guys have promised this and done none of it. I can't believe they messed up. It is what it is. I need to stop ordering from them.
So frustrating.
I'm just glad they haven't messed up on Isaiah's stuff, so I can be Santa Claus again.
And you've opened all the boxes and made sure that it's the thing it's supposed to be.
Everything except for the slides, but they felt like slides.
You should make sure that they're like Isaiah size and an appropriate color
or
for
the-
his taste.
Or the team I actually ordered.
Exactly.
See, you got me wondering now. Where's my Exacto? You got me wondering. See, but the thing about Christmas is I like not opening because I was naturally a nosy kid. I'm old enough to admit it. My parents aren't around. So he is too. But he doesn't like, I don't know. If he does go through my stuff, I haven't noticed.
Well, he's only spoiling it for himself.
Sometimes you gotta know, man. Sometimes you gotta know.
Kilroy says, I'm like that with most online drama. People are losing their minds, and I'm thinking, I have never seen this person. I will never see this person again. I don't care.
It's just I think it's because I grew up watching Chisme shows. I like the Chisme. It's just weird when fame is fleeting. I say this all the time. I have a neighbor. I see him almost every day because he walks his dog. He's a commercial actor. He's famous. You guys have seen him in a million commercials. He lives in my neighborhood and he drives a Toyota Camry. Total normal dude, but he's on TV all the time. But he's not Richie Rich, you know?
Mm-hmm. Commercials can pay well.
Not everybody's, not like to quote my friend, not everybody's flow.
Very true.
Because,
Butterfly.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to read Butterfly's comment. Butterfly says, you're a famous chef in the house of sewing.
I like that. I like that. I don't know. Fame to me, like, I've known famous people and they were, I don't know. I've known famous athletes and they weren't happy. They were actually quite miserable because their career was like 4 or 5 years. People that in the NFL, the average career is 2.5 to 3 years.
That's not very long.
At all. And your body's used because you spent your whole life playing that one sport, you know?
I feel like basketball players get a much longer career.
Baseball, too. You can still be John Kruk size. You can still be Darren Dalton and play in Major League Baseball. But as humans, we're more fit now. I was thinking about that last night when I was talking to you about how my uncle was a sheriff in this town for over 40 years, and he was a portly man. You couldn't, all the cops are young and buff now. All of our cops are fit, I should say. All of them are fit.
Maybe they have different requirements.
I think so. And back then you could switch over, like he was in the military, so you could choose to go to the fire department or the police department.
Those both sound like terrible choices to me. Which would you pick?
Yeah. I don't know. I'd probably choose firefighter.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've seen backdraft too many times.
Nah.
My a family member of mine worked at I'm so old, when it was called MCA Universal.
Oh yes.
And so they used to have the backdraft a thing at Universal Studios, and I was there when they first put it in. Oh my, I'm old.
Let's see.
So I would.
Butterfly says the chef comment was from Kilroy. And Kilroy said, speaking of cooking, I was going through my copy of Joy of Cooking, and I don't know if I want to make sugar drop cookies or vanilla fridge cookies. Well, vanilla fridge cookies, am I correct in thinking that you don't get to eat those until tomorrow? If that's the case, I would go with the sugar drop cookies. Alibaba says Kilroy should make both.
I like that attitude. I like that.
And then Alibaba said earlier, I gave Don Cherry a tip for serving me beer. Didn't even clue in it was him. I don't know who Don Cherry is. Oh, the hockey night in Canada was Don Cherry.
Is that Coach? Is that Coach Don Cherry?
Maybe.
Oh,
we have to look at his bars here and was serving beer.
Oh, I think I have a bunch of Coaches. Coach had a bunch of VHSs in the 90s, but he got canceled for telling people to wear poppies, and he was taken off the NHL. I believe that. I believe it was Coach. Was it? Yeah, it was Don Cherry.
Why would you be canceled for telling people to remember veterans?
He was he basically said, like, if you look at it, he basically called people in Toronto like lackeys, and they don't have they're not patriotic anymore. But Don Cherry had some of the greatest suits of all time. Coach's suits were unmatched. I'm gonna show you a couple. Coach, like, I love Don Cherry, but he was an older guy, and he got canceled for telling people to be patriotic, basically. And what's it called? They literally fired him, and he was on TV my whole life. Can you see this?
Oh my goodness.
This man Coach knows how to dress. I love Don Cherry. Look at that man's suit.
Wow.
Coach is no joke. Coach is no joke when it comes to dressing. Yes, Coach Don Cherry. Yay. Isn't that I'm against making both? Isn't that it's that I don't want to have to find a huge box to put them in. If I lived any closer, I'd help you. Keeping it to me one of them means I can store them. No, God, it's on the patterns were very matched on his suit. I love Don Cherry, but I'm from an era where he was always around.
I just don't know Don Cherry at all, because I would remember.
Look at Coach. Look at Coach's suit. Oh my gosh,
that is commitment. I admire that.
And you know, the funny thing is, in hockey, they all kind of dress like this. Daryl Evans, who's an announcer for the Kings, there's a game on right now that I'm forgetting. He is such a well-dressed man. It like, he deserves notes as well. He is such a well-dressed man. People just don't dress like that anymore.
Are they inspired by Don Cherry?
Don Cherry was around so long, I don't know if he was just setting a precedent or if he was just carrying on dressing classy because everybody else did. Don Cherry was a hockey coach, I believe, in the 70s and 80s, and he just got famous for being he was just the hockey announcer in Canada. Let me see if Daryl Evans will pop up.
Is he a good announcer as well as a flamboyant, snazzy dresser?
He was. Let's see. Let's see if Daryl. I spelled his name. Oh, let's see. Look at Daryl Evans. Oh, come on. I don't want any of that. There we go. Look at Daryl Evans.
Oh
Can
wow.
you see? He knows how to dress as well. He's a Kings announcer, and these suits, like he literally wears these, like this was not a costume. This is what Daryl Evans wears. He's a LA legend. Like but his suits, they're not as hardcore as Coach, but that man can dress. There's Carolyn Bath, but see, he's wearing a poppy. They're
Okay.
Gosh, look at Coach. Coach can the hockey announcers know how to dress, is what I'm trying to say. It's a thing. It's a thing. The plaid suits are done fine. I don't know, Don Cherry. Don Cherry started broadcasting in 1981. He started in hockey in 1951.
Wow.
He said some things that got him fired, and it wasn't even like he was just telling people like wear a poppy, but he's from a different era, and people just do not respond like they used to.
Mm. Maybe it was the way he said it too. Sometimes.
Sorry, 100%. And it was controversy because he got canceled and he was fired the next day and gone.
Wow.
He was very outspoken, gave his opinion without holding back. I have a bunch of VHSs with Coach, so I'm like biased. That man, in a lot of ways, taught me how to play hockey. And Daryl Evans, too, because he still has programs where they show you stick handling and all kinds of fun stuff.
Oh. I used to ice skate, but I've never played hockey.
Hockey is intense. Hockey is definitely intense. It's kind of like swimming where it works out every part of your body.
Mm. Alibaba's mentioning his hard hits tapes. Kilroy says, I could never skate. I'm surprised, given where you live. I thought you were kind of born with give you to your mom and then they give you some skates for when you're 3.
Hey, dude, what's going on? Here, you come over here and hold on. Let me whoops, wrong one. There we go. You can be MC Hands.
Hello, Hans. How you feeling?
Finally get off your schmockulus, huh?
Pinch, pinch.
And he goes outside sick with no jacket on.
What?
My ex-wife's here. I took him to the doctor and she was kind enough to pick up the prescription. Teamwork, kids. Teamwork
There
work.
you go. Is she
Come
bringing him
together.
some chicken soup?
Knowing him, he's so picky, he would make his own.
Ah.
He's super picky. Like, I eat the chicken soup from the grocery store. You know, the one from my house, they have all these weird kind of soups, and they had one that said green curry, and I said I'll be the judge of that. You know what? It was actual real green chicken curry.
Huh. I
That's
love
what
green curry.
It was amazing, and I kept on like my brain was like, "This is real. This is real." So whoever made it extremely well because my local grocery store, they make a lot of stuff there. Well, it's
Wow.
bagged, but they put it in the thing. We went there today. That's where I got garlic bread because I had to add some spice to dinner. Grocery store soup is so expensive anymore. May as well make it yourself. That you know what? It's so funny you'd say that. I did not buy the broccoli and cheddar I always buy because it was $1 or $2 more expensive. I did notice that. But me, I'm all principle because I'm like, man, I'll go home and make a sandwich. I'm making my own garlic bread. Oh, I ate half a thing before the stream. That's why I'm not talking about food. Oh, excuse me.
I am
Oh,
enjoying
thank you.
some chili from a local restaurant because I did too much today and I wasn't about to go trying to cook something.
The puppy wrangling has worn me out. Good night, House of Sewing. See you Monday night. Have a great week, Butterfly. Great to see you. Thank you
Have
so
a
much
good
for
night.
stopping by.
Send me some pictures of the new puppy.
Aw. New puppies are demanding. It's like having a child
Mm.
because you can't leave them alone unless you want them to tear up your house.
Seriously. So
But
cute, so mischievous.
They are. Oh, they are like babies. Oh, Baba. They are just like babies.
With
Because
extra
I was thinking about getting another pet, but I get too emotionally attached.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. They don't live as long as us. Well, I mean, you could get a parrot or a tortoise.
I don't want my tortoise to be at my funeral. Or my parrot to be telling all my secrets. They'll sell my name and then the parrot will say every dirty thing I ever said. No, thank you. No, thank you.
They always
Do you know,
remember the worst parts too.
when I lived in Portland, I'll never forget. There was a pet store by my house. I'd go in there all the time, and they had a sign next to the parakeets, and it showed a person young. And then it showed phases of life, and the bird stayed the same. And the person got older, and it flat out said on the sign, "This bird will outlive you. Do not buy this bird unless you intend to will it to someone else."
That's good that they do that.
They in Oregon, they care. They care.
Mhm.
I can't say anywhere else, but I lived in Oregon for an extremely extended period of time, so
I've only visited.
did you go to Southern or Northern or all around?
Someplace in Portland.
Oh, you went to Northern Oregon.
Sure.
You get and I'm saying this to be facetious because the Columbia is what separates Washington and Oregon, but you can walk into Washington from Portland. In a car. Vancouver, Washington is literally over the bridge.
I just remember it being very beautiful.
I felt that way about Vermont. That was the first time I'd ever seen cities incorporated in trees before like that.
Yeah.
Portland reminds me of it, but Vermont, like for some reason on the East Coast, I felt like I was way more in the woods.
Different trees? Are they bigger trees or?
I drove from Santa Monica to that particular place, so I knew the distance. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt the distance.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Traveling.
I'm gonna go make sure I don't have any chili in my teeth.
One time you get a speck in your teeth. One time. Oh my, that camera is not wanting to be nice. What happened to that one? Whoa. I think that was more of my internet and less of my camera. Good grief. There we go. Honestly, I'm surprised my internet's held out this long. Awesome. I hope everybody's having a great evening. I'm still making my pink shirt. You know, the funny thing is when I'm in here by myself, it flies by, but sewing and streaming, it takes time. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, Artie, if you're watching, I just saw your comment and I love and miss you too, Artie. Aw. All right. You know, I have got to stop watching those Chisme shows because they rack the drama up for the show because no one has that much drama in their life. Perfect. Perfect. All right, so I'm going to cut these pieces out. I was trying to find a material that would not show under this material, and I was shocked when this thicker stuff wasn't showing. So I was like, oh, I'm going to definitely use you. Perfect. Perfect. I don't know if you can notice, but to see how sharp the angles are on this thing, it completely makes the material stiff and workable.
Which pattern are you using for your shirt today?
I am using McCall's L9532. It's my shirt pattern of the guy that looks like the guy from NSYNC.
All right.
Let me go check on young Mr. Sewing real quick. He's getting real chatty out there. And he doesn't have a sweater on. Give me a second.
So, what's everybody up to tonight? Are we sewing? Are we hanging out? I saw your comment earlier, Alibaba, about seeing the documentation. That sounded cool. How are you feeling, Kilroy? Catch me up. I was going through a box that I had. It was some things that I'd had on a desk, and I started using the desk as like a work table. And so I had to remove the office supplies and picture frames and things from the desk. So I was going through them and trying to decide where to put them because they'd been hanging out in the box for far too long. Let's see, puppy wrangling. So I was doing that. I did some laundry. But you know when you're going through something and you're like, I don't mean like going through something like, but like going through a box of something, you get like decision fatigue. You know, do I need this? Where am I going to put it? Am I keeping it? Etc. So I'm feeling a little worn out from that. Oh, I'm still on top messages instead of all messages. Who knows what I missed earlier? Could have been something scintillating. All right. Kilroy says, better than last week. I have to play the next month by ear, though. All right. You did say, I think, that it's a little bit of a process, kind of trying to figure out the best, regimen for managing how you feel. So I hope that goes as smoothly as it possibly can. Did you take young Mr. Hands some sort of outerwear?
Oh, I did. And I guarantee if I looked at my security camera, he's holding it. I'll bet you $10 right now. If I look, he's just holding it. And I know he could probably hear me too. It's toasty to West Coaster. It's not toasty. It's freezing out there. So
Mom.
earlier today, I was watching a video, and it was that chasing show, and this guy, and they are so well produced. Their cameras are worth millions of dollars, but this young man ran out, and he was wearing this vest, and my first thought was, "Ooh, I know where you got that. I know where you got that."
Apparently, I'm brand new with drinking today, but fortunately, it was just water.
It's all right. I have a hole in my lip sometimes. I have a total hole in my lip sometimes. Especially with my coffee in the morning. Sometimes I just am so groggy, it's like a full miss, but I have a giant chin.
Do you wear a little bib?
No. I'm not that hardcore in the morning.
My grandmother used to get so frustrated with spilling on her top that she would put, when she was eating, she would drape a little napkin over her chest. So I made her some. Your mom the same?
My mom does that still.
So I made my grandmother some napkins, and I put little buttons on them, and then I did a little like braided cord, like you might do with some glasses or something, because I thought, but I don't know, she used the napkins, but never once did she use the little cord thing. Kilroy says, my platelets are good now. However, a relapse could happen at any time. Next month, I pretty much have to stay home and get 2 blood draws every week. Well, good heavens. If your blood draws are going to wipe you out, that's a lot of blood. I had to get some blood tests one time, and the phlebotomist says to me, I hope you had a good lunch. She's taking out vial after vial and putting them on the little table. You don't strike me as someone who's squeamish, Kilroy, but are you nervous around needles and things? Or are you okay with blood draws? Do you have cooperative veins?
Oh gosh, let me go talk to Isaiah. His mom's going through his phone and he's embarrassed.
Oh goodness. Go save him, quick. See, this palm tree print is kind of fun. He could do a shirt that's reversible. And he could be snakes one day, the grass the other day. I've never done anything reversible. I've just made normal, regular things. I've got to look away when they put the needle in, though I have to do that to make sure I don't jump and mess up the draw. I'm not really squeamish, but I remember one time I saw my mom getting acupuncture, and I wanted to just, acupuncture doesn't hurt, but I wanted to like run over and pluck all the needles out. So I don't know. I kind of look away just because you don't want to like psych yourself out, like make it hurt, even though it's not really too bad. And I got so much blood taken out of me last week, I felt like a Cadillac. Oh no. That's hard though, because if you're having a blood problem and then they keep taking it so that you don't have enough to go around, that seems like a bit of a bad situation. So, what are people's holiday plans? Do you all celebrate in a big way? Do you do like lots of parties leading up to things?
I watch It's a Wonderful Life and cry like You know what's funny? That's one movie where I know exactly what's going to happen and I watch it every year. Every year. Every year. I could tell you what's gonna happen right now.
I saw that movie once and I hated it because it was like 2 hours of abject misery and it just was not enough for me to have the happy ending at the end.
It's funny you'd say that because around here we have a saying of "Don't be like George Bailey." It basically means like if you want to like. I knew somebody that was like, I've never been to the Grand Canyon, so I took them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And I read a lot of books about things, but sometimes you got to get out and go experience them. And
Yeah.
George Bailey read books about everything but went nowhere.
Mm.
That was like in the beginning, they showed him because he knew everything about everything, but he'd never left his small town.
Maybe I need to watch it again because I will admit that I only saw it once when I was like a teenager. So
It
you
has
know,
a
I might
hardcore
have a diff-
message.
yeah, I might have a different perspective now.
I
Now that I'm
love that
old.
movie. And like it is abject misery though. But it's for a reason. Oh, bro, you're okay. You lived. That grilling was brutal. It's okay. Did she pull away?
Yeah.
Okay, you're good. I'm in a TARDIS. Why don't you? Okay, listen. Those are antibiotics. You can't be dancing around in the sun. You need to take one right now.
Okay.
Like literally right now. Take it with a piece of bread. Go make a hot dog or something. But you need to eat something with it. Okay. So go right now. Before you take it, you need to eat something. And we can't be. We're officially not daywalkers because you can't be in the sun with that stuff.
Wait, what?
That particular antibiotics, you can't be in the sun with it.
Wait, have you looked at it?
Yes, I know exactly what it is. So, go ahead, go eat something, and then come back with that. Okay. Thank you. Sorry, I had to do some administrative cleaning real quick. I don't play. I only look like I do.
Priorities, you know.
That's why I'm proud of my ex-wife. She was going through his phone. I told her, I was like, because she asked me a couple questions last night. I was like, just go through his phone. It'll answer all. I think in a modern sense, you kind of have to.
Mm. My mom was always, I mean, I was a good kid, so she didn't really have anything to worry about. She was always pretty respectful of my privacy, but you know, that was a whole different time.
My son has ASD, and I've seen Pinocchio too many times. So no kids are smoking cigars in my house. No, because I've taken and because I've been sick my whole life. Like, you tell me what kind of medicine you're on, I can tell you what you can't do while you're on it.
Mm. I hadn't heard about not being able to go in the sun on certain antibiotics. That was new.
Yeah, big time. It says it on the bottle.
Wow.
And it's not necessarily not being able to. It's just the overexposure of sunlight will make you sick.
Oh wow.
And that's more of an amoxicillin thing, but it's we live in the world of super drugs now where they mix things.
I had some hardcore antibiotic. My doctor was worried about my balance of gut bacteria or something, and it was serious. It was like I took it once a day every third day for like a month, and it was potent.
Oh, you are screaming. I've been sick my whole life. I'm like, I look the phlebotomist in the eye. Actually, there's a woman who's been at the Kaiser by my house for over 30 years, and she's still the same phlebotomist from when I was a kid.
Oh wow.
It's weird when I see her because she's Jamaican, so she hasn't aged that much. It's every time I see her around town. We're like really friendly with each other now, because she's known me basically my whole life.
Yeah.
I feel like a Cadillac, absolutely. As somebody who was a sick child, I know all about getting your blood drawn, taken, constantly being at the hospital. I caught mono when I was 14.
Mm.
My
Mono's no joke.
my glands completely swelled up. I look like a front frog. Like my glands had swelled up so much. It was concerning. I was quarantined for 4 months.
Wow.
That's why when the lockdown came, I laughed. I was like, ha, 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 I'm a seasoned veteran. But just like the first time, I went crazy like everybody else.
Mm. I had Epstein-Barr in high school, and that was awful.
Oh,
It's related to mono, so they thought I had mono, but they did a test and it didn't come up with anything because that was right kind of before they really knew what Epstein-Barr was. But yeah, but Epstein-Barr unfortunately sticks around with you, and I had an awful flare-up back in 2003. I couldn't walk 3 feet. It was brutal.
wow.
0 out of 10. Do not recommend.
That's my line. I love saying that. 0 stars would not recommend. I love saying that. It's true though. I can't sew with these bulky jackets on, but my son opened the door, so I gotta get warm again. Huh?
What about a hoodie or one of your ponchos or something? Like one of your your beach coat things.
That is true. I still have the poncho I bought from Mexico from the last cruise that I will ever go on. Would you? Honestly, would you go on a cruise?
I mean, I've heard they make really good anti-motion sickness drugs. I haven't tried them, but as someone who starts to feel queasy after an hour or two on the Queen Mary, I'm not really likely to take a cruise anywhere.
Kilroy would never go. I loved cruising. I guess I got lucky because I was never on a ship where there was listeria or anything crazy. But ever since the plague, I'll probably never take I asked the people I used to cruise with, you guys going on cruises? They're like, never again. Never again.
I would something smaller, like like a tall ship or a riverboat cruise or something like that. That's always looked more interesting to me than one of those like floating skyscrapers.
Yeah, but it's unreal being on a ship. You're like on the ocean and you're walking in the middle of the ship and you feel like you're in a mall.
Yeah.
I've been on mega ocean liners and it's unreal. I miss the old booze cruises, but I don't drink anymore. I haven't had a sip in years, so I would be boring on that cruise.
Kilroy says, I'm not seasick either. I just don't think boarding a petri dish is the idea of a fun trip.
That is literally what they are. It is a giant petri dish.
Okay, so do you feel the same way about going in a big hotel?
The day you see a picture of me when someone's trying to embarrass me, the first thing you're going to notice is my mask. I am scared of everything now. I am scared of everyone. I carry hand sanitizer everywhere with me, like, So I think everything's a PE. Even when Isaiah was in his MMA class, I stood outside because I I was like, this whole room is just a sweaty petri dish.
Hmm.
And it's a small studio too, so you could smell everybody.
Yeah. And then, I mean, you're right about the sweaty part. People are exerting themselves and all up on each other, and
And they have classes. Oh man, that guy must be rich. They have classes every day, all day. So it permanently smells like a gym in there.
wow.
Like I said earlier, I forgot about that whole world, the MMA meathead world. I completely forgot because I literally hang out with 70-year-old ladies. And I'm not even joking when I say that. So, like, I forgot about the meathead world.
70-year-old ladies know where it's at. They have all that life experience. They're crafty. Oh, I miss my grandmother.
I miss mine too. I think Linda likes it when I pull up on my bike and people are like, "Who's that guy?" And I go walking up to her. She's like, "Yeah, he's with me. We're gonna go buy fabric." I don't go big I don't go in big hotels. I'm trying to think. Even when I go downtown fabric shopping, I wear my mask. It depends. Like if I forget to wear it out of the house, it's so weird though. It's a part of me now. But when I'm not wearing my mask, I will tell you, I smile at people. So is it rude? I have a question for you. If we lock eyes and I smile at you, is it rude if you don't like reciprocate?
I mean, it seems kind of surly to me, but
And this whole transaction, like it happened to me today where I locked eyes with somebody and my natural reaction is to smile.
mm-hmm.
And they went, like, my smile bounced off of them.
They didn't even give you the head nod.
No. And also I'm overtly polite. So when I walk past anyone, I say, excuse me or excuse us. Because it's usually me and hands and I.
I mean, are people thinking that you're saying like "excuse me" as in "get out of my way," or are they just?
I live in a snooty area, so sometimes I think I'm being sensitive. But when I say con permiso in other parts of LA, people say, "Oh, you're so sweet." So I don't know. I'm polite, and a lot of people, a lot of it is etiquette, and people don't know what to do. I think anymore.
Mm.
But I come from that cotillion, like you got to know what spoons to use.
But
I was
maybe,
classically trained. That's all.
mm, maybe people are so used to people just being all uptight and rude that they're just taken aback.
Like I always say, just be one less crummy person in the world.
Let's see.
Positivity does scare people, though.
Mm. I guess maybe they worry you might have some hidden agenda.
I do. I want to take over the world with fabric somehow. Sewing.
Everyone's going to be wearing color and pattern and throw on a few patches.
And they will like it.
Kilroy answers your question and says, it depends. Sometimes it can be taken as rude. Sometimes it can be taken as them thinking you're trying to mug them and they want you to go away.
All of these are like 3-second transactions. Someone looks at me, I'm like, show my teeth, move on. The excuse, I am polite and I'm big. Not in height wise, but when I walk past someone, I say, excuse me, because I'm gonna block you from whatever you were looking at for however long it takes me to walk by you,
Are we talking like aisles or sidewalks or?
I'm always at a store, especially the grocery store or Walmart. I need an assistant. I need a fabric cutter and a store goer.
It does seem like the store aisles are smaller than they used to be. What?
It's because they pack it full of a ton of stuff, you know.
True.
That cut seems weirdly off. Whatever.
Maybe you should double check it before you cut the other piece to match.
I can always fix it while sewing. A good tuck here and there, you'll never notice.
All right. Kilroy says, and you can get mugged in 2 seconds, lol. Are you a mugger, Kilroy? Should we be worried?
Really, I just want I'm polite because I want my son to be, and it works because he is. People tell me all the time, they're like, your son is so polite, and I'm like, there's a reason why he's so polite. Let me tell you why. I just want him to follow my example so he's nice to people. We need one less angry person in this world. Oh, right. Man, I have a ton of scraps tonight on the floor.
I steamed a feather pillow and its cover. Only the feather pillow needs better ticking. So I had a bunch of feathers on the floor earlier.
Yikes. Yikes. I had a love-hate with feather pillows.
This one is just like a couch pillow or a bolster pillow or whatever. And so, I don't know. I feel like kind of like what Pam was saying earlier about the subpar zippers. This is subpar pillow ticking.
Oh, pillow zippers are the worst. Because I have a Buddhist pillow that I know for a fact my grandma got in she got it on her travels before I was born.
Mm-hmm.
I've restuffed that thing like 4 or 5 times. If I showed it to you, you'd be shocked at the condition it's in because it's in such a good condition. But the zipper, I've had to replace the zipper twice.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a crummy zipper.
That's annoying.
You know, the
Kilroy's
laws
making
were
puns.
sorry. The laws were different back in the day because my grandma was able to bring all kinds of weird stuff back from different countries. And she
I
did
have
it on cruise ships.
Huh. So you come by your cruising naturally.
I never thought of that.
I got at the Goodwill a set of wooden handled, I said this already. Wooden handled brass cutlery. They were made as like souvenirs to take back with you from Thailand.
Oh, awesome.
I used them at Thanksgiving. So Kilroy says, I have 2 mugs on my desk right now. Does that count? And then Kilroy says, you can bring weird stuff back. You just got to pay the customs fees on it.
My main thought was from like, as long as I can remember, when we would go to Mexico, I watched the procedures change over the years, and they do not play now when it comes to bringing things back from Mexico.
Like inspections and things, or the requirements for what you are allowed to bring and what you're not, or what are we talking about here?
Yes, all of the above. Because like even when I went on the cruise, I didn't know you really weren't supposed to bring back booze and cigarettes. And it's kind of a weird thing. I had Isaiah in the stroller. I had all the contraband with me. I'm not kidding you. The customs guy opened a gate for me. He's like, "Oh, you have a baby?" Every single person in my party got searched. Their booze was confiscated. I'm in the car. Isaiah was asleep. I had the car running, and they all were walking up, and they're like, I don't know how you, and I had my patches on. They were so kind to me. I even took a picture of the Spruce Goose, which is illegal because it's a federal building in there and you're not supposed to take a picture, and they still let me go.
Huh.
And I still have the picture because the guy told me erase it. I said okay, and I hit save on my old school Kodak. Fun facts: you're not supposed to take pictures in federal buildings like that.
Huh.
Fun fact. So the
You know
Spruce
you were
Goose.
casing the joint. You were trying to lift the spruce goose.
If there was a way I could, I'd be on it right now. But that thing does not look like it would fly.
Did you see the movie The Rocketeer?
I love the movie The Rocketeer.
When he like catches onto the spruce goose model and he's like,
Such
oh,
a
it
good
flies.
Such a good movie. I saw it in the theaters and I went back and watched it as an adult. Such a good movie. Such a good. That's back when we had hope on this earth.
I tried to show that to my mom and grandma thinking, oh, old fashioned and stuff. They'll like that. No, they were horrified by the fight on the dirigible and it didn't go over well.
I love just the old school Los Angeles,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. But
Oh man, these are odd cut. I can fix that. How did you get so odd cut, guy? That's weird. Okay, I can fix that. That is literally like I'm so optimistic. I look at something, I'm like, nope, not a problem. I can fix it.
we'll fix it in post.
Really, I have Midnight Star just tell the DJ to fix it in the mix. Okay. So I got those pieces. I got to move my table, pick up my scraps, and start surging. I look at my serger like, oh, please work. Please, please, please work.
I thought your new one was working like a champ.
No, it is, but I have PTSD from my old one.
I see.
You sound like you brought a few things back from Mexico you didn't want to bring back. No, I will not say anything on that one. I actually had a good time. Like, I went to Mexico by myself, not realizing how dangerous it was. Well, it wasn't dangerous, but traveling by yourself in foreign countries, well,
Yeah.
no, because you can go to the Caribbean by yourself and have a good old time.
I don't know. People, solo travel, blah blah blah. But that never seems like the best idea to me.
I'm so glad you brought that up because I've been watching a lot of I watch positivity videos, and I'm watching a lot of people who are like, I'm taking my life back. I'm gonna go to Europe by myself. I don't think I would. I went with a friend, and I'm glad that they were with me.
Yeah.
Because if they were, I don't know. It just was weird.
I think also for me, I would want to share that experience with someone.
Exactly.
Friend, parent, partner, whatever. But just, like having someone look out for you and you're with someone and, if you turn up missing or something, somebody knows. I mean,
I recently saw on Black Twitter, this guy was like in the Dominican Republic or somewhere. And like, he's live streaming. He's like, I met this girl and she lives an hour and a half away from the city. If this is my last video, this is the dumbest thing I did. If you're watching this, I had a great time. He made it home, but her brother had to drive him back. And he's like, in his thing, he's like, I'm live streaming this just in case this guy makes a wrong turn.
Oh dear.
Because while you're
Mhm.
driving, you can see the lights of the city. He was so far out,
Yeah.
you know. And he's some guy from New York, and he's like, I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I did this. You have to be
Interesting.
careful. What's that?
Kilroy has no desire to go to Europe. Is there someplace you would like to go, or are you just anti-travel?
Oh man, I've made a mess today. I need to get a bag for this.
Do you need the vacuum?
My Dyson would explode with all this stuff. I hoard Walmart bags.
I was
See-
looking.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was looking, trying to find some environmentally friendly trash bags. And I'm like, okay, I can get these that are made from like ocean plastic, but then they're still plastic. And if it's trash, then it's not going to be recycled. And so I'm like, okay, I can get these other things that are like made from cornstarch. And I'm like, okay, when these are $30, let's try not to spend $30 on trash bags.
If I'm spending $30 on trash bags, I'm getting like 400.
Right?
Oh. Not even my painter's bags are that expensive.
I mean, this was, I don't know, maybe it was a larger pack or something. I don't know. It was still more than I wanted to spend on trash bags.
Because I get the really thick painter's ones for my job, and they are expensive, but they're not $30 a box. And you get I have a box on the other side from Lowe's. It's like I think 300 bags.
Oh my goodness.
of 40-gallon thick bags. I forgot there was a hockey game on.
Oh.
Lately, I've been going super old man and watching the replay and just not looking at the other sports channels.
I've been trying to, I have some drawers for a big tool chest that I was trying to restore, and the drawers ended up getting left out in the elements. And so they kind of got a little bit rusty, and I was thinking, well, I could put them in some trash bags and put vinegar in the trash bag to kind of get started on de-rusting them. I don't know. But then I was concerned that they might tear the trash bag. And then I thought, well, if I get some really like sturdy ones.
Sorry. I just burped and I try not to do it on live on YouTube, but it happens. I'm a human.
Here, I thought you were saying something profound, but no, it was just a burp. Let's see what Kilroy has to say. I was never much of a traveler to begin with. I prefer to stay at home.
I was a traveler and now I prefer to stay at home. But that's my, like, you know, I'm in my get off my. I can't believe they sent me the wrong patch. And the funny thing is, the POWMIA is way more biker than my pirate patch. Way more.
What is the pirate patch you were trying to get?
The traditional skull with swords.
Oh, okay.
You know, it was an impulse buy at like 3:30 in the morning. I just won't order from that company again. And Amazon doesn't not necessarily like my reviews because I don't always have positive reviews. And sometimes they won't post my review. Sometimes they will not post my review. There's a couple of things. Or they'll be like, this did not process. And I'll just resend it.
It's weird though, because I mean I was looking for some Nespresso capsules. And someone posted a bad review on the capsules because they weren't K-cups. But it was, I mean, they had done a search for K-cups, and of course they throw in every single possible capsule format you might possibly need and give you 6,000 things to search through. But the long and the short of it was they ordered the wrong thing, and they were mad because it had showed up in their search, even though they didn't double check and make sure to order the right thing. And so they gave it a bad review. And meanwhile, people are like, would you please remove this? We're trying to see if this is good coffee. And that was really your fault. But I find it, like that review is still up after all this time. But meanwhile, you put like some honest comment about something and it doesn't get posted.
I'm brutally honest about everything. And especially with sizing, certain patches, certain things, they won't tell you the size and it shows up and it's 2 inches.
Oh.
And you're like, this isn't even the size of a button. Like, what is this?
I would think the size of it would be like one of the main things they would tell you.
I always read the reviews, and then one of the number one comments on patches is, man, they did not tell me the size of this thing. Like, what is wrong with them? That is like the number one complaint.
Speaking of Spinal Tap, just picture the Stonehenge coming down.
Oh, man. And I don't know who needs to hear this, but it's okay to stack sewing machines on top of sewing machines. You are valid. You are valid.
I
Your
haven't
friendly
gotten
reminder.
that far yet.
This is your friendly reminder that I see you and you are important to me. Yeah, I stack sewing machines.
I have.
Now that's a rap song.
You could write a sewing machine rap. Put it
I
in a
would
short.
be so clowned. I would be so clowned. That would be the day I go viral. Because I'm a cheese bag and people wouldn't know that I was doing it for satire. Because I could sell it. I would sell it. But I'm a cheesy human. I love the old slapstick movies. Oh, I'm gonna have to pin you more, buddy.
I mean, if I can write a coffee rap parody of Can't Touch This, then you can totally write a sewing machine rap.
I'll get on it. It's on the list. I'm liking this angle. This is more at home with sewing.
Oh, how welcoming.
Down on the farm. Do you know what's really funny? When I first started streaming, people would talk trash to me about my giant American flags. Because to them it was like imperialism or it's always something, and I'm like, dude, these are my flags. Go away. It's not even that deep. Well, I came back and there's a new angle. This is more at home with sewing. The other one is like, I'm in a giant room. And the angles of my computer does not do justice. But we're taking. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'm taking my time tonight.
Oh, okay. My mom and I were looking at a house today, and I was planning where I could put all my things if I were to move into this house.
Say that again.
My mom and I were looking at a house today, and I
okay.
was thinking about where I could put all my things if I were to move into this house. And there's a little, it's an old-fashioned house, so there's a little like workbench area in the garage. And I'm like, oh, and I could put my machine repair station here, and I could do this over there. And
I think about that all the time. If I had a size like the size of the shop at my job, I would legitimately probably own 400 sewing machines. Like, because that room has space for 500 sewing machines. I think about that all the time because I am gonna move in the next couple of years. But my next move is I'm gonna move somewhere and then not move for a while after that.
I'm surprised at how long I've been in this place. because I moved around a lot growing up. Kilroy says, everybody thinks they can get in your head just with one thing. And then the other angle is DJ sewing. Is this a sleeve we're flatlining or collar facing, or what are we working on? We shall wait till his hands are free.
We're pirates. we're surgeon. This is a sleeve.
Okay.
To answer your question. Oh, it worked. I adjusted the tension and it actually worked. Good for
Very
you,
nice.
sir.
Congratulations.
I'm so used to the broken serger that like it really just gave me. I question everything, but this thing's working great so far.
Reassuring. I placed an order with Burnley and Trowbridge. I ordered some linen tape to use as a little binding on the slip that I made for my mom. And I ordered some really pretty silk gauze. It's like a really fine black silk gauze with little black stitched polka dots. And I'm going to use it. I have some silk velvet. I'm going to make a scarf with it.
Awesome.
And then I got some buttonhole twist.
Sounds like licorice.
Oh.
Now I just have come on, baby, just do the twist.
Speaking of licorice, I tried the new Nespresso holiday flavors. And there's one that's called like spice of the season or season spices or something. I don't know. And it's got cardamom in it, which would be good, but it also has anise seed. And I mean, I like black licorice, but this is a whole lot. It tastes like you're drinking hot licorice instead of hot coffee. It is so strong and it's very unpleasant.
Okay, so I want you to say hot licorice again and and say it in a way that anyone would ever think that's desirable. That is so gross. Hot licorice sounds like hot garbage. Oh my gosh, I'm scared. I do not like real licorice. I like real licorice. I do not like it. Not a fan. Would not recommend.
I actually like licorice and I do not like this coffee. It is so potent. It's unpleasant. And I ordered 2 sleeves of that one, 2 sleeves of the other one that I only like slightly more. I think I'm going to reach out to Nespresso and say, you know what? These are terrible.
You should. No, they would hook you up. They would hook you up. Like,
yeah.
I won't get into it, but one time I complained at a Starbucks about something because I'm a professional Karen, and they hooked me up. They sent me gift cards, like multiple gift cards.
Wow.
Free drink coupons that were good at any store. Because they appreciated my feedback.
Yeah.
I cried when I drank iced coffee from Starbucks from like 01 until for a good 15 years, 16 years. And then one day they raised the price. And I said something and I complained. And the sad thing is I never went back to see if they ever did anything about the price. I never went back.
I mean, how much did they raise the price? And did you really think it would not cost any more after 15 years?
The price hadn't changed, and it was like a good like 75 cents to a dollar change, and it was more the
Oh,
principle.
that's
It
a
was the
big change.
principle. And you know what it is too? I'm gonna tell you because I'm from the generation of people who remember quarter coffees from the styrofoam cup. So paying a bunch of money for coffee for me is still kind of. I'm just glad I don't go to Starbucks anymore. Let's just put it that.
So, Kilroy, um, you can look up a Nespresso boutique, they're called, just wherever they sell the machines and the coffee sleeves. If you have a Bloomingdale's by you, they might have one there. And they give away free espresso samples and little milk and stuff like that. So if you ever need a coffee, go to Nespresso. But you should be able to try their seasonal flavor and see what you think of it. Get a little sample.
And if anybody finds that thin mint creamer, I live in Southern California. I think that stuff was just a one over. I bet I could order it online, but Amazon would take forever to bring it to my house. I'm going to take a quick break. We've been at it for what? 3 hours. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. I honestly am not feeling well myself.
Yeah, you did say you were feeling under the weather.
And also last night I had to deal with the 14-year-old young man who had an ear infection.
Ooh.
And he tried. I knew he was sick because he went to bed early. Then he came in. He's like, dude, I'm in pain. And I'm like, all right, here. And then he came back. He's like, my ear still hurts. And his ear was bright red. So I went into the apothecary's chest and I heated up some olive oil, put it in his ear. And he looked at me like I was trying to throw him on the moon or something with no helmet. He looked at me. He's like, it's not going to work. 5 minutes later, he's like, my ear doesn't hurt. The inflammation went away. The red went away. I tried to explain to him the human species survived before Google. I tried to explain to him. He's like, just Google it. I was like, boy, if you don't get out of here, oh, those old world tricks still work, man. Those old world tricks. How do you think the human race survived? We had earaches before the internet, We had ear infections before antibiotics, Even the doctor was like, yep, that still works. Because they were like, why didn't you come last night? I was like, I had it handled. I'm a medicine man.
There's a channel I watch. What is it? Durham ear something. I don't know. But they clear earwax and detritus and God knows what else out of people's ears. And one of the things that they do is put olive oil in there to help clear things out and soften things and all
Those
of
old
that.
school remedies work. I'm not saying, no medical advice, but my father told me a long time ago he had malaria. And this was, 100 years ago. And his grandmother, who was born in the 1800s, she was a born slave. She wrapped him in giant bay leaves and mustard seeds and something else, and she saved his life.
Wow.
And whatever it was, it helped him. It brought it out of his skin or he sweated out and he lived.
Mm-hmm. Poultice.
And they didn't go to a doctor. They didn't go, she basically saved him from malaria.
On the other hand, there was this one writer person I used to follow, and he was saying that when his grandfather would get sick, he would make some tea out of cow patties.
Ew.
And I was trying to figure out what would be beneficial in a cow patty that would help you get over a cold.
In my day, they would also give kids whiskey and lemon juice. That's you go to jail now if you do that. But like they would legitimately give you whiskey and lemon juice back in the day, you know.
Maybe there were some like mushrooms or something in the cow patty that would
If there were
be
mushrooms,
beneficial.
you would know. You would know because you'd be talking to your ancestors like in Black Panther.
Well, not those kind of mushrooms.
You know, I go straight to psilocybin or whatever. I can't even say it. You know, I go straight to the hallucinogens.
Oh, we missed a comment from Kilroy earlier. Kilroy said, "Oh wait, I'll pay a bit of money for a nice coffee, but a standard black coffee better be $1.50 or less."
I still get offended if like it's over $1.50, and I remember crying when it went up to $1.50.
Mm.
But at Starbucks, you're not drinking black. Like, let me see if Alexa, Alexa, what's the standard price for a Starbucks small cup of coffee?
A small coffee at Starbucks costs around $2.25, which is more expensive than at other coffee chains.
$2.25 for coffee for black bean juice that I drink all day. It's
That's
still
a lot.
cheaper. It's still cheaper to buy Starbucks at the store and brew it at your house.
True.
I almost bought a really fancy espresso maker today, but the sale wasn't enough of a sale for me.
Oh, okay. What was
And
it?
like a full barista machine
Wow.
with a hopper on top and everything.
Oh, goodness.
But I don't drink that much espresso.
I thought you liked to put a shot in all your coffees.
I use my Keurig.
Okay.
And I had a mini one, but it broke because it was not well made. It was an Amazon. Like it was not ready for me. I should be a product tester. Because there's a difference between, we can use this in everyday use. There's a big difference.
True. Maybe you should get a mocha pot.
What's that?
It's the little Italian stovetop espresso maker.
That's not a bad idea.
They make really good coffee.
I just want one clean, really foamy shot in my coffee. I want that, like,
yeah, it'll do that. They're really good, and they're really inexpensive too.
I'm like, okay, we're driving down the street. That's up my alley. Okay.
And if you have like you can probably get one at Target or something, but if you've got like a Home Goods or TJ Maxx or something, they probably have one there for, I don't know, less than $10.
I'm in this really weird consumer burnout. I've been cruising Amazon and I'm like, what do I not have? Like even this weekend, I'm thinking about going downtown, but part of me is like, like why, like I own most of the stuff downtown that I already want,
So why are you thinking about going down there? Like just for the experience, or is there something you want to get, or?
It's the fabric. I like going to Modelo Man's because it's he lets me get in there. There's no pressure. Like I think, if I really looked at it, he probably is the last fabric shop in the district. Like he's on the corner of 8th and Town, and that is hood. It's scary. Like when I parked and Isaiah was like, is it still the fashion district over here? I was like, oh, don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Maybe he can hook you up with some real wool at a good price.
He gave me sequins for $2 a yard. And everybody else wants real money for sequins for the same sequin.
Kilroy says, don't you understand, Waternay? If he can't find it at Goodwill, it doesn't exist. I mean, you probably could find a mocha pot at Goodwill.
You know what? I probably walked past 50 of them. To tell you the honest truth, there's all kinds of stuff where I'm like, I wonder what this is. And I'm too lazy to Google it. That is
I'll
one thing
send
about thrifting, that the cell phone has taken the mystery out of thrifting, because I know the price, the value of everything just by looking at it. Because I'm just like, boop, I get on my phone. I'm like, okay, this is not worth it, or it is worth it.
I'll send you some pictures of mocha pots later so you know what you're looking at.
Okay, good. Isaiah's on this weird rice cooker thing where he wants to buy a rice cooker.
Oh,
So we've been shopping for those.
get a Zoji Rushi. The Zoji Rushi, especially like one with the neuro fuzzy logic, they're just really well made and last forever and make amazing rice. I mean, you could get something else and it would probably be fine. Just I have a Zoji Rushi, and my mom had one before, like a regular one. Zoji Rushi makes good little appliances, like countertop appliances.
Oh gosh, is that like me? And I own in my kitchen is every other thing is Pampered Chef. Literally every.
They're not like subscription or anything like that. So I don't know if I would quite make that analogy, but so Kilroy, have you used a stovetop espresso maker, the little mocha pot, the Italian stovetop? That seems like something that you would like. So Godless has had a break. He's now sewing the other sleeve. Is this a 2-part sleeve?
Yes, it is. I won't keep
Okay.
you all night.
No,
I
no,
need to
it's
start. No, I need to start prepping my stuff, but like, it's just I didn't know what was going on tonight, and I got a sick kid.
that wasn't a criticism. I was just surprised because it looked like a very small sleeve. So I'm like, that must be half a sleeve.
I don't know if I love or hate these. I like them, but I don't know. I haven't decided if I'm up or down yet.
Huh. Well, it's some variety at least in your sewing.
Exactly. And that's the one thing I tell myself, because I want to learn every style I possibly can. And I've been reading the instructions on that Western shirt. It is wild.
Huh.
People that
Like-
write sewing manuals think that you have the same technical knowledge that they do. Especially back in the day, because they assumed that your English was the same as theirs. And I'm reading it and I'm like, okay.
Well, sometimes sewing is a mind warp to begin with.
Totally.
I was watching, someone did like a little demo, and I mean, granted, this wasn't the full tutorial, but they were doing this little demo about how to sew a pocket in the side seam and do it with French seams. And watching this video, I think I said this before, but I swear they sewed this pocket shut like 3 times. And yet somehow through sewing magic, when they were done, they had a pocket in the side seam with French seams going around it. Like, sewing is, it's a mind warp.
That is my number one beef. That's why in my videos, I show you within the first 10 seconds of finished project, because I'm not here to waste your time. I want you to see that we're going to take a journey. It might take a minute to get there, but we will have a finished product, you know.
Well, I mean, it wasn't like a mystery of what they were doing. I knew that they were making this pocket with French seams, but just the way they did it, I swear it looked like they sewed this pocket shut. And yet somehow, through the magic of sewing, it it's like the burrito method. Someone tries to explain it, and you're like, you're gonna do what now? And you fold it over and you roll this and you sew that, and it's like, how do you ever get this apart, let alone with the seams on the inside.
I asked that question still to this very day about that method. That's a no Rito in this house. Oh, that's so funny. I have to call my ex-wife. I want to know what she discovered on Isaiah's phone because she was out there for a minute.
And he was sweating too.
We go through the same thing. And it's so funny because a lot of divorced people don't cross notes and we do. And I went one day, I was like, when I walk in the room, he turns off whatever he's watching, and she's like, he does it to me. We need to go through everything. But I remember being that age and turning off because my parents did not like the N-word, so I'd turn off a tape when they walked in the room. Because because it was drama, instant drama.
Yeah. Or maybe he's pausing it so he doesn't like lose track of what's going on in the thing he's watching.
No, we're not cool. We're not cool. We're not cool. Like me and my ex-wife, we think we're the coolest people on earth. Both of us. We think we are too cool for school. Our kid looks at us and is like, you're both lame. You're both of you are lame. Both of you. And he's of that age where we're not cool anymore, so he doesn't want to share it with us. And that's okay. Like you have that, like, I don't know. I think sometimes people overanalyze, and it's like I want my kid to enjoy his teenage years. I just make sure he's not doing anything too nefarious, and then we move on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, excuse me. I tried to fix my sleep schedule, and now I'm tired at this ridiculous hour. Like, in a perfect world, I would be awake and perky until, I don't know, sometime between 1 and 3. This yawning at 10 is...
I forgot to give you a hard time about that. You're a day walker, too. We used to be vampires,
Right?
Waterman.
It's terrible. Meanwhile, I'm like
Now
trying to
you're
relax
sleeping
with
and
a
I'm...
video. I fall asleep. What was that?
I said, now you're sleeping and I'm in here talking to myself. Watching Chisme shows. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny.
I mean, I'm fine with being a night owl. I don't need to go to sleep at, like somewhere between, I don't know, 1, 3. Maybe if I go out late or whatever, I stay up later. But like, that would be a nice time. But oh goodness, a couple weeks ago, I could not stay awake. I was falling asleep at like 7:30 at night. So then I would wake up at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
Which, made me then tired the next day. So I would fall asleep at 7:30 at night. I'm like, this is not functional.
Yeah, this cycle is crazy. This cycle is absolutely crazy. I maintain my pirate hours. Hmm. No, like I have noticed that you used to stay up and party all night long.
Now you spend a week, and I'm like, okay, I can chat for a few minutes, and then I'm falling asleep on you.
we used to howl at the moon,
Ow. Now I'm snoring at the moon.
It's all right. I honestly need to change my sleep schedule. Like I never changed my schedule from summer. I just my son goes to bed early, and I used to, I try to maintain school hours, but with my new job hours and everything, I'm a vampire.
Oh, have you heard that song Vampire? It's by oh, what does he go by? He changed his name. He used to be called Nightmare, Mayor, but now is he still I don't know. I'll put a link in. It's funny, and then there's a video, but it's very catchy. Vampire song. And then someone did like a bass boost version of it.
Oh,
It's
awesome.
great.
I had to get the new angle with the serger. And I want people to see how ginormous this room is as well.
And
just
show
happened-
off your double stack.
1952, 1928 or 27. The white is old. The white is old. Jog my memory again. Anything over 100 years is considered an antique?
Yes.
What would everything else be considered? Just old or vintage?
Yeah, kind of like vintage. I think, is it something over 20 years is considered vintage, or is it 40 years?
Okay,
That part I'm not sure about, but over 100 is antique.
32, 02, 12. I have machines that are I have plastic machines that are 60, 70 years old. What are they considered?
Vintage.
Like my Touch and Sews, those were from the early and late 60s.
Trash.
On your new Touch and Sew. Waterlay really hates my machines. Touch and Sew. It's been a while since I've watched that.
How
AKA
can
a
that
week.
be?
A week? It's been like a week since I now Easter egg it in my videos. Like I won't put it in the beginning because people are like, "Oh, he finally didn't put the video. He finally didn't put that in." Then, like 7 minutes in, you get a Touch and Sew commercial. Well, the Touch and Sew commercial. I guarantee you, for the rest of the time, when people play that song, they're gonna think of me. At least people who know.
I posted the Nightmare vampire song, and so now I'll post the one from Suicide Street who does sound engineering stuff,
Awesome.
so people can watch it after and enjoy. It's very catchy. You'll be bopping around later to Vampire.
Do you know the kids they say now? They say that's a bop.
They do.
Do you know it makes me think of Kids Bop when people say that? Because those people are in their 20s and 30s now. To me, a bop was something you didn't want.
Oh yeah, they used to be Lazy Boy Empire, and now they're Nightmare.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, and they make bops. So
They've made. There are certain words that I refuse to incorporate because I'm stuck. But you know what though? Like I had to stop saying and like and don't you know? I would say and don't you know all the time, like I was from Minnesota or something. And I didn't realize until I got online how much I say and like and like and like. Oh, there's no more pieces? Okay, those are the arms. Oh, wow, there are 4 pieces here. Shocker.
Woohoo!
You know, the funny thing is, it's like, I love sewing. I know that sewing is not the most entertaining thing in the world. And I want to say to anyone who's watching this in the future, I'm taking this moment out to thank you. Because a lot of people, they watch the stream after it's aired and they care about what you and I are saying. So I just want to say thank you. Because a lot of people watch after. A lot.
Well, thank you for watching. I hope I'm entertaining.
The numbers say that you are. I'm a number
Oh.
geek.
All right. Well, thank you, numbers.
If not, we're just both a natural curiosity to people, and that works just as well. If not better. If not better. Yay! Joy, you're still here. I'm glad.
Hello. I wonder if he was
Yay!
still around.
I'm surging arms and everything. See, the serger, sitting at the serger isn't as sexy when I would sit at the machine, and it's a process. It's a
The DJ angle, as Kilroy says.
Yay! Yay! Is this the am I the serger DJ? DJ sewing? Can I be MC sewing? I wanted to be a rapper so bad when I was 12. I wanted to be a rapper so bad, but I didn't have any hardcore life experiences, so I moved on with my life.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Middle school, man.
Yeah, but like I kind of feel like if you didn't have a midlife crisis in junior high and high school, who are you?
Well, then, it would have been relatable.
I went through every existential crisis, every like fashion no you could possibly think of. I have a friend who still makes fun of me in junior high. Oh my gosh. That was 29 years ago. A friend of mine who I still talk to, I showed up wearing khakis, a blue and khaki flannel with a sweatshirt on top of it. And he still makes fun of me for that to this very day. Because we all were like skaters, and I showed up like a cholo one day. Good times.
Just couldn't win.
Little singer. I don't like the littles though. I'm MC because I'm from the 90s,
The trouble
They would
with Lils is they grow up. Then you have to reinvent yourself, which, I mean, I suppose that can be a thing.
I never knew who Little Pump was, okay? But on Twitter, there is footage of this young man who is apparently famous. He goes to Japan and he stands there and he trips out that no one knows who he is. When I'm having a bad day, I watch that because it's the definition of people who are famous on the internet who think that they're like everyone knows who they are. You know what I'm saying? But no one knows who they are. It is the funniest thing because he's in the middle of Japan, and there is footage of actual famous people going to places like Japan and being surrounded by crowds. It's not abnormal, but people just walked right past him. They didn't even ask him who he is. And I've traveled. If you have a camera, someone will walk up to him and be like, "Who are you? What are you doing?" No one ever walked up to him.
Oh, and then you also would get like bands and things. People would be really famous in Japan, but not necessarily the rest of the world.
I actually know someone who's Oregon famous, and when she walks around Oregon, everyone knows her. The second she goes anywhere else, no one knows who she is.
Well, that's kind of, I mean, I suppose in some ways it's a relief. If she needs some peace and quiet, she can travel.
MC Juki, I like that. I'll take that. MC Juki. That is true.
You have to spell it differently though, so that you don't get sued by Juki.
They would sue because they would sue. They would definitely sue because they're a major brand. I don't want to say what I really want to say. Okay, I'm going to say it. They promote slave labor. They would totally sue you. I watch a lot of footage from overseas, and in sweatshops, most machines are either Juki or Brother. So those brands are pro poor living conditions. If you really think about it.
I mean, if they make good machines and that's what the people are buying, it's not like they're giving them away to the sweatshop.
Well, the companies, I agree with you. I guess there is a fine line. It's not like they're selling drugs or something, but to me, they contribute to the problem. You never see any singers wouldn't last in a sweatshop.
Wow.
I said it. I said it.
Although, you know, maybe Juki's like, hey, first one's free.
It's the weirdest thing to me. It is just it's the weirdest thing to me. But it's not just that brand. People people fight each other for a Gucci clutch, for Versace purse. Do you know how those are made? That's the straight slave labor. Like we know those are made by slave labor, but people fight each other for these things and pay unreal prices for it as well. Man, I'm never gonna get hired at Versace. Not a fan. Not a fan.
They'll say, nah, we're good. We heard
Well,
that
let me
thing
ask
you
you a
said on November 29th.
No, that's real. Let me ask you a question. If a heartless corporation asked you to work for them and you knew they contributed in things that you were not okay with, would you work for them anyways?
I mean, not unless it was something like, I'm going to die in the street if I don't,
Okay,
know,
like what if you
like,
worked for the Sorry, go ahead.
well, I mean, like, it wouldn't be something that I would want to do or seek out to do, or like, you know, if I found out that they were like that, then I would want to switch. But you know, people will, if you're starving and have no shelter, sometimes people might do something that they don't fully agree with just so that they can eat, and while they find some other job. So
That's
I don't know
different. But
if I
most
were.
people that work in the fashion industry are not starving.
Mm,
You know, I
yeah.
think about that all the time because I watch these giant fashion shows and I'm like, how many people suffered for so that you could have this show? You know,
Mm,
who made the clothes? Where did those clothes come from? Is always my question.
yeah. I mean, I would go out of my way not not do that, you know, to find some ethical producers and to make sure people are paid and all of that.
I think about that all the time because I told you I was there when American Apparel first was around, and I walked past their factory, and it
Mm.
still seemed like it was the same conditions, but they had a union and breaks and a smoke area. But it was still sweatshop conditions, you know?
I mean, like, a sewing room is a sewing room. So I, it's more about, okay, are these people respected? Do they get to go to the bathroom? Is there, you know, something to keep the air circulating? Do they get to stop and eat? Are they working normal hours, or are they working 26 hours a day? You know, like,
Totally. I wonder about that. There's a place in Hollywood. I will take you. They have basically it's $2 a pound for denim. Yeah, I saw your eyebrows. And you like they give you a shopping cart. I haven't gone there in a while because like last time I went, I came with so much denim my car was sagging.
wow.
And I was driving home and I was like, this is insane. I put some at the ranch and I've just recently ran out of denim because it's Christmas season, so I've been getting a lot of orders for my famous denim wrap dress.
Mm-hmm.
But I've officially I do need to go downtown because I need more denim.
See.
And some people liked the downtown denim more than the recycled stuff that I have.
What kind of denim is it? Like, do you get colored denim? Do you get patterns? Is it like certain kind of weights or different stretch or?
The blue denim that I buy is wannabe jean material. The gray denim I buy is it's denim, but it's almost like canvas.
And people want dresses out of this? Wow.
Yeah, I'm dealing with LDS members, and in a weird way, a lot of Muslim people as well.
I mean, are they like doing their gardening in it or something? I mean, I'm just surprised someone would want to dress out of something that sturdy.
These are people who like live on properties. They wear it. They'll wear like, it's everyday wearing clothes to them,
Okay.
but they want to wear a dress.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of fell into it. I had a friend, and then it was word of mouth, and then it kind of spread.
Yeah.
And then I had a friend, actually, I kind of went out on a limb because I knew she was extremely conservative. She's lived in this country longer than I've been alive, but she still does the head wrap and everything. And I was like, hey, would you be interested in a denim dress? And she was like, yes.
Yeah.
So I make dresses for Mormon people and Muslim people.
I understand. I mean, I went to a kind of conservative high school, at least, like dress code and stuff. And so I would be trying to get something for like a formal occasion. And I'm like, okay, well, it has to come down to here and it has to come up to here and it has to have sleeves and blah, blah, blah. And the people would just like look at me like, what is wrong with you? How old are you? And I'm like,
Yeah,
it's for a
exactly.
banquet. But
and I don't judge people. Like, if their check clears, hey, I'll make you whatever you want. I'm not here to I'm not necessarily the most devout person of anything, but I'll help you out.
and you're pretty covered up when you dress too. You're like, oh, let me put these 3 shirts under this other shirt that I just made.
I never really I really didn't think about that, but that's more of like a writing thing that just became a habit. You know what I'm saying? It was like, at first it was to bring down the wind. So you wear a jacket on top of a thing, and then it's still windy. So you put a shirt on, then you put another shirt on, like my whole neck issue thing is from that whole thing to begin with, I'm so glad I didn't make that weird hoodie I was going to make. If you look in the Twitter group, I was going to make that glittery hoodie thing.
Oh,
but pink. But I'm glad I didn't make it.
okay. I'll have to have a look. I'm going to look right now so we can have a discussion about this.
I'm on my weird, like, is gray hokey things. I'm sorry, is silver hokey.
Let's see. I see Rasputin cat.
Skit strikes again.
Let's see. Oh, so this like metallic hooded vest with the cowl neck and the contrasting zipper.
Yes, I have all of that with the. Well, I could make the drawstring.
I mean, you could. I find it very funny that they call this a men's hipster metallic zip up, because I'm just not picturing a hipster in this vest here.
I was wondering if you were there, rah skits, poutine. Oh, that's funny. Rah Surgery Stein. I like that version. That cat really knows how to sew. I'm gonna write my own version one day. Rah sewing Steen. He lives in Southern California, so the wind really blows. Patent pending, work in progress. Patent pending. That needs time. Rah Surgerstein. Oh, that's hilarious. Now that my heater's off. It's so funny. It is so funny. Tomorrow, Isaiah's going to feel better, and he's going to want to go to his MMA class. I guarantee you. Because antibiotics, like, in a lot of ways, they're liars. Because you're still sick, but you feel better.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Well,
so
in my opinion, which is what counts, right? He needs to stay home and rest and get better and not make everybody else sick and
you heard
not
what I told him.
overdo it.
You heard what I told him. I was like, avoid the sun. You need to drink a freaking gallon of water before you go to bed. Like, that's why he
Did he
asked
have
me.
a snack? Hmm?
He asked me. He's like, did you read the bottle? Do you know it took everything in me to not say, I wrote the instructions on the bottle. But I've been, you know what I'm saying? I unfortunately was a sickly child, so I've been through all of this, you know, my whole life. And so it's just funny. It's funny when your kid tries to outsmart you or out negotiate you, you know, you're like, kid, wrong boardroom. But I guarantee you he's gonna feel better tomorrow.
Good. It's bad enough to be sick, but you don't want to be feeling crummy at the same time.
I felt sorry for him though, because last night he was in pain and no parent, like, we hung out, we kicked it on the couch, like he was hurting. And then he looked at me like I was a shaman who came down from the hills because I didn't Google something. And I had the you know, those little Walmart droppers ready and everything. I was like, come here, boop, old world remedies, strike again.
I had an earache one time, so I went to the, like the little after hours kind of clinic thing, and they looked in my ear, and apparently somehow my eardrum was getting like sucked into my ear. Oh my goodness, it hurts so much. I'm like, why is this doing this? Like, how did this even happen?
That sounds like a vortex of pain. I'm like, where did that sounds awful. Wow. You know what? The serger adds another element. It takes a little bit more time, but I like using the serger.
It takes more time.
Sorry. I have to blame Skits real quick. I have Rasputin stuck in my head, and I've gone all day without having that song in my head. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I've gone all day without that song. Rah, rah, Zoe.
Well, Sydney's always blaming Skits, so, and I haven't seen Sydney in a few days, a few streaming sessions, so Skits is probably feeling bereft of blame. Blame Skits. Hashtag blame Skits. We'll make a list. Anything that goes wrong, we'll just throw that out. It'll be trending. People around the world will be saying hashtag blame Skits. They won't know why. They'll be like, what's the Skits? And then this whole like backstory about some like improv theater troupe that has nothing to do with anything.
Blame Skits. I was hoping to come back to that. I was hoping to come back to that. Rah, rah, Sergerstein, absolutely. I've seen worse hashtags. And for the record, if you ever see hashtag blame sewing, I was the first one to do that. So the blame godless sewing one is real, and I invented it on Twitter.
Hashtag blame sewing. Hashtag not today, Bobbin.
On Instagram, there's quite a few categories I created, not even realizing it, just because I'm repetitive, and I would tag. They would let you tag anything back in the day, you know. So If you look up recycled clothing or fashion, I own that hashtag on Instagram. Well, not now because it's been a while since I posted. But if you go on the main thing, you'll see all my bops. Does that count? Was that hip enough? Bops? Yeah? No? Did that fell flat? That fell flat. That fell flat. That fell flat. I'll incorporate it into something else.
Well, just
Now
blame
that
me not hearing you properly at first. I thought you said all your box, as in, square
That's
thing.
even
I was
worse.
confused.
That's even worse because it. You know what's so funny? I hear people talk, and I'm like, "Wow, like I just do not talk like that." And there's certain things that wouldn't even sound right coming out of my mouth. I'll tell you the honest truth. And
Sometimes,
still, sorry, go ahead.
well, sometimes you have to face the fact that your kid thinks you're old and lame, and you don't get to talk like that. It's one thing
I
to be
put on,
familiar, but
that was like the day I put on Faith No More, and he looks at me and he's like, "This music is for old people." I almost crashed. Faith No More will rock forever in my mind.
nobody
Street
said that
Vision
when they
wear.
first came out.
Oh, what's that?
Nobody said that when they first came out. They were unusual and subversive, and they had that
Yep.
fish video.
Oh, that's a great. I love Faith No More. And the funny thing is, one of my favorite Faith No More songs was before Patton was even in the band, but he still sings it now. But it's just one of the greatest songs of all time. And if you ever listen to me, you'll hear me say, "Oh, that's the greatest movie of all time." I say that for everything. I think Forget Paris is one of the greatest movies of all time.
I've
Please
never
tell me you've
seen
seen
that.
with Billy Crystal. It's a funny movie. It's a comedy. It'll make you laugh and cry.
Well, I don't think. Maybe I saw it back in the day, and I just don't remember it. That's
And
possible.
in a really weird twist, the woman who does the voice of Marge Simpson is in the movie, and every time she talks, I'm like, "You're Marge." Like every time she talks. And now that I said that, you will not. Oh no, she does Patty and Selma as well. You will not unhear it. You will not unhear it. Every time she talks, you're like, dude, that's Marge Simpson. But it's a New York movie, so they have heavy New York accents, And she comes with that heavy New York accent, and you're like, that's Marge. Oh my gosh. That's like anytime I hear Hank Azaria, I think of Mo Sislak.
Mm. I remember Hank Azaria from The Birdcage.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You know what? I'm so glad you brought that up. That's not in my library of movies. I need to buy that.
Oh, wow.
Before it becomes illegal. I recently bought Paris is Burning before that becomes illegal. I need to buy the Birdcage. I'm sure I can find it on VHS. Whenever I go thrifting, there are certain movies that you look and you're like you'll always see a Steven Seagal movie because everyone's getting rid of those.
Mm.
Oh man. Surge, huh? Do you know what's so funny? If you'd asked me like 6 months ago if I would be doing this, I would have pointed and laughed at you because I was so mad at surgery. But look at me doing the proper YouTube thing with the surgery.
Times have changed.
And the artist formerly known as Godless Sewing. You kidding me? Next, I might actually get a motorcycle license. I'm kidding. I have one. A long time ago, I had a friend who would always jokingly say, we would be like, yeah, you have your motorcycle license, right? And he would always be like, no, I don't need one. What we didn't know is that he was serious and he got pulled over and he did not have a motorcycle license.
And why did he think he didn't need one?
He was trying to be a toughie.
Well, that's just stupid.
You that is the most adult thing I've heard all day. I miss it. See, that we need to bring back. We need to bring that back. That's just plain stupid. That is just stupid. What is wrong with you? We need to bring back ridicule. So you don't like my men's hoodie idea, huh? You don't know what kind of man they're advertising that to.
That one didn't grab me, but I might feel differently seeing it in the fabric that you have as opposed to that, like, whatever that, like, silver nylon something thing that they.
Aha. See, silver is hokey. Do you think that's hokey?
Well, it was more that it was like that sort of like because it wasn't sequin. It was like that sort of like nylon, looks kind of like a mylar blanket kind of, like, so
yeah.
I think different fabric would be better. And then you don't tend to make stuff in that shape. And so I think maybe a vest that isn't quite so body hugging with the weird turtleneck, cowl neck thing. I don't know.
I think fashion designer. I'm trying to go a little fashion designer, Not everybody dresses like a biker or Judas Priest. I literally dressed like I still can't believe Judas Priest came out with a video.
Oh, I missed it.
Alibaba told us earlier that Judas Priest just released a new song.
Oh.
That's what I said. Kilroy and I thought that he was going up the Black Mountain. How do you know?
I don't know that expression.
It's you don't know about the Black Hills?
Where they have the colored gold?
It's basically a mountain that everybody sees. They actually tease at the lore in Star Trek. In Lower Decks, they constantly tease at that.
Okay, I don't think I know what we're talking about. Is this like a euphemism for dying?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. But is it like, I mean, it sounds like you're referencing.
It was a Native American concept that was taken by Star Trek, and it's we've digressed.
I thought in Star Trek they went to that weird, like, where the northern lights come out of the sky and then you go to that weird rainbow heaven thing.
Well, in Lower Decks they get way more detailed in it, like way more detailed in it. It's meant to be more funny. Like when people have near-death experiences on Lower Decks, they see a koala. So in Lower Decks, a koala is the answer to everything in the universe.
Okay.
Literally, it's Rick and Morty in space.
Okay. So anyway, back to I lost my point. Priest.
You know I lost my point. You know the point, and I are like, do I know you? I walked right past the point, like, oh, I don't even know who you are, boy.
So you thought that Judas Priest was hanging out with the koalas, but
I did.
He released what's his name? What is the guy's name for Judas Priest? Oh, dang it. Rob
Halford?
No, that's the other guy. That dang it. What is his name from Judas Priest?
22 hours ago. Trial by fire. Alexa, how old is Judas Priest?
Judas
Priest is a band.
And has been active for 54 years.
54 years they've been around.
I didn't think it was that long.
54. That goes back to what I was saying about what's the difference between vintage and antique.
I thought that they came out in the 70s,
That's
like
probably
the
when they
late
were
70s.
that's probably when they were famous. Did you ever know that Hulk Hogan was in a band in the 70s? Could you
No.
imagine a 6'8" bass player?
So,
You-
wait, okay. Remind me the guy's name from Judas Priest, the singer guy.
Oh.
What is?
Rob Halford.
Okay, I was right.
I was
doubted
right. You threw
myself.
me off. You made me down. I want those red leather pants. Oh my gosh. I've been looking up red leather pants. I'm gonna copy the Eddie Murphy. What special was that? Was it Delirious where he came out in the red leather?
I thought the red leather was Raw.
Thank you. It was Raw. Thank you.
I haven't seen it. I just remember the cover of the movie.
I actually have it on VHS, and during COVID, I watched it like 15 times.
Oh wow.
I can tell you all the jokes. It's so funny though. Like he'll say dated things, like he was talking about, Muhammad Ali fighting Jerry Quarry. I had to Google it. I was like, "Who's Jerry Quarry?" I was like, "Who is this guy?" I don't even know who, because when you watch something as a kid, those references fly over your head, and you just laugh, and
What were you doing watching Eddie Murphy Raw when you were a kid?
My parents owned all of it and told me not to. When I was a kid, every time my parents would leave, I've told this story, I would listen to Andrew Dice Clay. I know Hickory Dickory Dock by heart. Flip Wilson. People don't know that Flip Wilson was dirty. Also, did you ever watch the show Night Court?
I've seen it.
There was an actress named Marsha Warfield. She was a comedian before she was on the show. She was an HBO comedian. I would watch her. And so when I saw her on Night Court, it was weird to see her not saying the F word and stuff, But they were way more hardcore back in the day than now.
I remember the first time I saw some comedy from Bob Saget, because I'd only seen him on Full House. It's like, wait a minute. I thought the pink snakes were the outside of the fabric.
They are.
Oh, you're just flatlining. I thought you were assembling, and I was very confused as to why the serger seam was going on the outside.
No, this one just has more pieces than what people are used to. This particular pattern has way more pieces. And I'm going to have to research that because I missed. This is a shirt pattern, but it's way detailed. This is the same shirt pattern that I used for my flamenco shirt.
What are you doing? What are you doing for? I saw that it had are you putting a buttons stand on it, or are you doing a zipper, or?
No, I'm gonna do buttons, especially with this design. This asks for buttons.
Okay. What color button do you do?
I have pink buttons, I believe. And I have I have pink buttons from before I was born because my grandmother was a button hoarder for some strange reason.
Well, that'll be a nice touch. The family buttons.
I have the entire content of my grandmother's old linen closet. All of my old coats are made, all the lining was from my grandmother's linen closet. All of it.
Oh.
So she's incorporated in a lot of my early stuff. And she had an Alaskan king. It was 2 queen beds put together.
Mm.
and she would make sheets for that.
Wow.
Oh, she had a giant bed. And then she would buy comforters that big. And I always wondered how she got them that big. Did you know in the 1970s, Sears would custom make blankets for you?
I mean, yes, somewhere the reputation for Sears went downhill, but they used to be like a quality, like, they weren't like a super fancy store or whatever, but you knew like you could get what you needed and it would be well made. And
Are you kidding me? We all know the softer side of Sears. Sears was just like, I don't know. See, I wasn't from that era. My grandfather was obsessed with Sears. Even
I
that Bel
saw.
Air. Sorry, when I first found my grandmother's the Japanese clone that she had in her house, I was like, wow, I don't know where this is from. I Googled it. They're like, oh, this was top shelf Sears 1960, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh gosh.
But
It looked exotic. Sorry, go ahead.
I saw a blog post and they showed this dress and they showed the whole like inside of it, and it was all, well made and seemed finished and all this and that. Like, this was a really nice, well made, when it was like 100% wool and the whole bit. And it was from Sears. And it was like, well, good luck finding anything like that in Sears nowadays, before they close. But
I was about to say, is there an open Sears? I'll cry if I see it. Is that Sears failed to make the leap to the internet? That's what killed them. They threw away decades of mail order experience. They could have killed Amazon. I did not know that. I always wondered about that. Every Christmas, between the Toys R Us catalog and the Sears catalog, I would geek out. I wouldn't even get most of the stuff in there. I just like looking at it.
Yeah, it made no sense why they didn't, because as you say, they had all the mail order experience. That was their business model for a couple centuries, like however long it was. I don't know why they didn't transition over.
I still watch videos of people who own Sears houses and JCPenney houses.
Mm.
You could order a house from Sears in the early 1900s.
You could order a mansion. I just saw, because I follow some like architectural, house channels and stuff on Instagram. And there was one that was like a literal mansion with big, like 2-story, 3-story columns up the front. And the
that's
whole...
hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't sell very many of them because who thinks to order a mansion from Sears? But
that's like Sam's Club, okay? They sell airplanes. They sell Cessnas. You can buy a Cessna from Walmart. But I want to know how many people have bought a Cessna from Sam's Club. They're in their catalog. You can look it up right now.
I don't know. I mean, I guess if you need a Cessna
at a good price.
Oh, wow.
I always wondered about that. No, go ahead.
Kilroy says you could order dynamite from Sears. It was sold as stump remover.
Oh, that's awesome. We would never be responsible enough to have that in our possession nowadays as a species.
People would be out there messing around. I mean, like, I'm just imagining the shenanigans people would get up to with some dynamite stump remover.
No, not in this neighborhood. Nope, not around these kids. Are you kidding me? Not around these kids. They didn't do it on this block because there's a bunch of grown men around here that are crazy, but there were neighborhood kids that were going around tackling trash cans. And I mean, they're tackling plastic, but they're leaving trash all over the streets. And like what basically all the men in the neighborhood were like, if we catch your kid doing this, I'm gonna tie them down and call the police. And I heard them one night. I'm like, whatever, they're kids being kids. But then I saw all the ring footage of the damage they're doing. I'm like, all right,
Oh,
they're knuckleheads.
like putting on their football gear and running drills with the trash?
With no gear on, they're tackling trash cans. They obviously have access to alcohol.
That just seems like a gross way to spend the evening. Like, ugh.
You know, I was sitting there drinking my coffee thinking like, man, there's so many other cooler things that you guys could do, kids. But yeah, the geeks are running around. And like, we live in a fair weather city, so there's all kinds of activities and things you can do for free here. We have parks. We have the skate park. Our skate park has a water park and it's free.
Wow.
Yep. I
used to
stopped
like
going.
water parks.
Oh, I quit going after the plague.
Yeah. Talk about a petri dish.
Oh, Isaiah and I would go all the time when he was a little guy. Oh, but then one day, like after the plague, I became the real life Howie Mandel.
Yeah. I remember going to the water park. I was little, because I went with my cousin, and I was small enough that he like helped carry my mat up the big staircase to the top of the thing because it was unwieldy, and I was just a little tyke. Trying to think. I was probably, I don't know, maybe like 9 or something. And I was a small child.
Do you know what's weird? I have been this height. Well, I've had size when I was 12. No, when I was 11, I had size 12 and a half shoe.
That's crazy.
I'm really good at swimming. And by the time, but like that's all good and dandy. But I've been this height since junior high school. Every teacher told me you're going to be a giant. And I was like, just wait for my lineage to catch up. Wait for my ancestors to find me. I am not going to be that tall.
Yeah, I'm not very tall.
It's weird though, because I told you, my dad was probably 5'11". His dad was 6'7". Every single child my dad, every male my father had was 5'9".
Wow.
So we all miss that height gene, all of us.
Kilroy says you have diver flippers.
I wear a size 13 and a 13 and a half in a country boot.
Good gracious. You're not that tall. You're not supposed to have feet that big.
My ex brother-in-law used to play for the Raiders. We had the same shoe size and he was 6'7".
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's the weirdest thing. That's why when I see shoes at thrift stores, I buy them because shoes are more expensive for people with giant feet.
They charge you more. They don't just kind of average it out and charge the same for
anything over a 12. You pay more. Anything.
Wow.
Because 12 is extremely common. But at least that's what I've noticed. Even back in the day in downtown Los Angeles, they would have these crazy deals of like, and I'm talking about 23 years ago, they'd have crazy deals of like, you can get a pair of shoes for $12.99, and underneath it would say 13 and up has to pay full price.
Oh.
And it's always like that. For some reason, if you're above a 12, you have to pay extra.
I mean, I can understand if they had to custom make them for you, but
But when I was at Grommet, I wore skate shoes, and skate shoes always came in large sizes.
Kilroy says they can definitely hear you coming around the corner with those clown feet.
You want to talk? Okay, this drove me insane. I wanted those Astro boots so bad. Do you know how much I wanted to cry when I went and I tried them on, and they were size 13s? So all those people walking around with those big plastic boots on, they basically are making their foot a size 13. So it wouldn't be a novelty for me. It would just be a shoe. In no way would it be a novelty boot. I wanted them
Well,
so bad. I'm
but
glad I didn't buy them.
maybe the shape and the color would like make it look like you had even bigger feet.
No, because they're basically the same size as my boot. My boot is the size of those clown shoes.
Yeah, but just because you're used to seeing those ridiculous sized boots on your feet doesn't mean the clown shoes wouldn't look extra big to those who don't know that you have diver flippers, as Kilroy says.
When I wear bowling shoes, they just look like shoes. They don't even. All bowling shoes are made this big. All bowling shoes are this big.
Yeah, but those red, they looked like cartoon boots. Those cartoon boots, they were pretty outlandish. So
I wanted them so bad, so bad. Oh, I just wanted to be like the cool kids, but my foot is the size of a clown shoe. I'm still mad about that. I'm not over it either. I'm still mad.
did you get anything for the Fluvog sale?
No, but I'm gonna be on that side of town soon, so I'm gonna go down there face to face. I'm gonna walk in there. I'm gonna be on that. I haven't been on that side of town in forever, so that's gonna be all nostalgia. But it's funny you would say that because I'm gonna go boot shopping soon.
I think I got a thing that their store in Venice is having a like shindig on Friday.
Oh, I'm actually going to the Santa Monica area, so I might pop in.
Well, there you go. You too can get some Fluvogs.
Do you remember those goat shoes that I showed you with the hooves?
Actually, I saw someone who made some like, I don't know if it was from a game or what, but they were like anime centaur. It was some whole costume that they made, and they got some goat shoes for that.
Would it freak you out if I came prancing? Because you're not running in those, you're prancing in those. Literally.
I mean, I do reserve the right to laugh when I see them.
I would be offended if you didn't laugh.
You should get yourself some of the faux fur and make yourself some centaur, some fawn pants, and put those boots on.
Do you know, I was at the Goodwill, that I can't believe I'm telling this story because I was actually kind of silently mad. Talk about leaving the house 10 minutes early. I walked into the Goodwill and I saw this young man wearing with the furry material, a hooded vest. And I was like, oh, he wore that here. He turned around and he had the tag on. And I'm like, I should have left the house 5 minutes earlier. So, but now that's what started my weird quest of making that weird combo of the, because last year, man, my video this year of all the stuff I made in 2023 is going to be crazy. I made a duster like last January. I made a long sleeveless duster. It was plaid. So I was thinking I would make something like that with a hood, you know. I was so mad when I saw that guy with that. I was like, oh, I should have left the house 5 minutes earlier.
Well, I like the idea of a plaid one better than some sort of faux fur one. I mean, unless you're going to like I don't know, some sort of like fair or festival or something where you would wear. If
The
it's
kid
for
looked.
everyday wear, I like the idea of a plaid one better. You all right?
Excuse me. Oh, I'm just burping. I'm old. Indigestion. The kid looked like a familiar in a vampire clan. I wanted that so bad. Oh, I wanted it so bad.
Uh,
The kid didn't even know how cool it was. He didn't even know how cool. I
But
say
at
he's a
least
kid. He was probably in his 30s.
at least you can make one if you want to.
That's what I thought. My first thought was, dude, you could make that at home. Why are you crying?
Oh, excuse me. Maybe I should make another coffee, but I already had plenty of coffee today. Allegedly.
The serger has changed the dimensions of this shirt, but that's okay.
Oh. Did you? I mean, I'm assuming you cut it out with seam allowance. So
I always make it big. It's gonna fit because I always make it big anyway. All right. Oh, I gotta really quick. I gotta go get my charger back from my son. That's one of the reasons my ex-wife showed up, because he left his charger over there.
Oh. Kilroy's diver flipper comment made me think of swimming. I was doing a class, swim conditioning, just for fun because I was weird. I'd rather swim or something like that for exercise rather than go to the gym or lift weights or something. But so anyway, I was doing this class and we had different warm-ups and things we would do. And I'm kind of like, I don't know, I'm kind of in the middle. I'm slow for a fast swimmer and fast for a slow swimmer. But I thought, wow, I'm doing really great today. I've, been doing this swimming now for a couple months and my speed is picked up. I'm going as fast as the people in the fast lane. No. I was wearing flippers. The other people had moved on. They were just swimming. I wasn't fast at all. It was very disappointing.
I in my travels though, I have purchased a pair of flippers because you have no idea how hard it is to find a pair of flippers for my shoe size.
Well, I mean, it makes sense for you to grab them when you see them.
So I have a size 13 giant flippers.
And are these flippers to go over booties or are they slippers to go just on your feet?
They're scuba gear flippers, so you can do either one.
Okay.
There was a long time ago, I can say the name because it's closed. There was a thrift store called Anthony's Attic. There was a couple who started a thrift store for their son because after 25, if you have a child with a disability, they get cut off from all services basically. And so she started a business. Oh, it's awful. But the mothers and fathers started a business for their son. And so, I support local businesses and they just happen to be a thrift shop. So I went crazy there. And one day I walk in and at that point, they knew my shoe size. They knew all my business, but they were like, we have flippers for you.
Did you explain that you didn't need flippers?
I'll figure out. I went straight to the lake. I took the family. I was like, we're going to the lake. I need to go in the lake now with my flippers.
Flippers
These are
great,
relevant.
though. You can do all sorts of swimming in flippers.
Especially because we can't even go swimming in the lake anymore. So I was like probably one of the last people to go swimming in that lake.
Why can you?
A fungus I can't pronounce.
I'm sorry, say again.
It's a fungus is in the lake
fungus.
that I cannot pronounce.
Ah.
And it's so bad that if you put a boat in that lake, you can't take it to lakes in northern California.
Oh my goodness.
It's some
Which-
weird fungi that's down here.
Oh, that's awful. Which lake is this? So I don't go there.
I'm an ex-boater, so I know all these weird things. But boat literally, oh, I miss Mark Short. Boat literally means bust out another 1,000. We've had this conversation. Boats are just the worst, and I'll never own a boat again.
Hmm.
Even if they gave me a MacGyver houseboat, I wouldn't take it. Technically, I do. Oh,
Oh,
can you still hear me?
yes.
That was a direct hit. Can you hear me
Wow.
still?
Yes.
Nothing broke, I don't think. This is like an extremely sensitive mic I just dropped on the ground.
Oh no.
Don't break on me, bro. You're the most
Ugh.
expensive thing in this room, I think.
Oh,
Don't
is
break
that
on
the
me,
Shure?
bro. No, but this mic this is supposed to be a hanging mic in a booth. So
Mm.
this mic, that's why sometimes I sound 10 times louder than I am. I've had to learn to bring my octave down because this mic is meant to be in a booth. You know you guys have no idea. I have to carry these everywhere I go. Oh my gosh. Do you want to see how bad? That's how blind I am. And these are my ready work glasses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, one, you have spots on them, so it's no wonder you can't see. Um,
Paint. I
but
have paint on my glasses. I work with these.
I mean,
There's paint on top of them.
I can't read the big E, so I'm not gonna be disparaging anyone's poor vision.
That mic isn't meant to be hooked up to an actual good. You know what the funny thing is, Kilroy? I have it. I actually have the good sound system over there.
Yeah, dropping that mic was probably the least dangerous thing you could do to it in that room.
I'm just surprised it's lasted this long. That's why I'm like coveting this thing because at first I didn't know what I was doing and I broke a really expensive microphone.
Oh,
I didn't know what I was doing and I hooked it up to the wrong thing
oh,
and it no longer works.
RIP microphone.
So I've learned my lesson. Or like there was someone I used to stream with and I was like I was going through all this stuff in the room and I remember asking them, I'm like, are Shure microphones good microphones? They were like, I hate you. I was like, I only have 15 of them. They're like, I hate you even more.
Oh no! Oh,
But I didn't know. And there's another Australian YouTuber who I actually do not, I think she's a bit of a snarky human, but she put on a wish list. She was like, I really want this camera. I really need this camera. And I'll never forget. I was like, I literally had this in a bag in the middle bedroom because I hadn't opened the bag, but it was a Sony bag. And this camera has come and gone. I actually dropped this too.
oh no!
That's why I have the Canon. That's why, like, I learned. Oh, this poor guy. Do you still work? Oh, you still work. Oh, it still works. I might get two cameras going at once. Oh, poor guy. You do need to be treated better, Dusty, Busty. But I had no idea because I walked into a sound studio and was like, put it all in the car. Put it all in the car.
Gilroy has comments.
That mic isn't meant to be hooked. My so-called butterfinger. I cried that day I dropped the camera. I went to Best Buy and spent way too much money on my other camera.
You probably didn't need to. You probably just needed to look in that bag that's over by the thing behind the thing and
Still to this day, I am grateful that my predecessor hoarded electronics and not bottle caps.
I mean, he could have I was gonna say he could have collected human teeth or something, but he did that too.
Yeah, he did. He actually, and the dogs too. Man, trying to clone. If you cloned that box, that'd be weird.
What kind of creature is this?
Well, why did I do that? That was a rookie move.
What are
Okay.
you doing?
Threading the machine. I had to change all the thread out because I still had all the yellow thread,
Oh
which
my.
reminds me, is the bobbin black? Okay, it is good. That's important. Even though yellow wouldn't necessarily peek through, but it would peek through.
Mm.
Where are we at? Oh, we've officially gone full Elvis. We're singing gospel in the back room at this point.
Yeah, I was just considering bowing out.
All right. We are at 4:19. I won't do a 5-hour stream tonight. But this will be a finished project on Saturday. Let's hang out a little bit more. Let's walk around the block a little, and then we'll close the fridge. The cows are staring at me. They are. You and I do go full Elvis. We do. I didn't even notice how the time. And Kilroy is
Trying to
right. I
hold
don't get
down
in,
the chat while you're.
I don't get in my groove until about 2 hours into it. And the opening is me just putting so much hot air. I'm filling up my hot air balloon. I'm growing the chin beard back. I don't know if I like it or not. I might. I reserve the right to shave it off.
Okay. To your face, you get to do what you want with it.
Yeah, we're beard positive here in the House of Sewing. All right. We're in the 12th round and you look like you're about to tap out. You made it though. We're at 420. You made it.
Hey,
You
hey.
made it. Is
High
there
five.
anything? Is there anything that you'd like? Oh, we gotta go this. Hold on. No, it's this way.
No,
hold on.
dang it. There we go.
No.
Other hand.
That is the goofiest high five of all time. You and I officially have done the goofiest high five. We hit each other. I'm going in the wrong box. I'm going in the wrong side. Like, still to this day, I mess up my left and my rights online because everything is a weird mirror that's flipped on you, you know? So I'm doing this, thinking that I'm doing this, you know?
Mm-hmm. You're used to it being mirrored, but it's actually like other people's perspective. I mean, you can set it to be the other way, but I don't know. I thought that might make it worse. Might have made it better.
Wait, let's see where we're at. I'll be back at it on Saturday. Same cat time, same cat channel. I'm working on a video right now. I'm trying to get Friday shows up, but my work schedule has changed. You know, life gets in the way sometimes. Life happens, you know. That's better than the kids say life be lifing. Do you know it took me about 3 days to figure out what they were saying. It did. It took me about 3 days. Like when that guy called me a Kang, I had to like Google it. What's a Kang? Like I didn't even know what he was talking about.
That one you mentioned, that one I actually hadn't heard before. At least it
When
didn't.
we get off stream, I'll show you the person. He's just Anyways, I hope everyone has a great evening. I will be back at it on Saturday in my same old crazy ways. I would like to thank everybody who's made it this far. You guys are awesome. So thank you. Oh, hold on really quick before I forget, because we want to go out with fireworks, don't we?
Oh yeah.
Yay!
Oh, what was? Oh wait, we got to do this one too. Wait. Because no rainstorms here.
Oh, I forgot about that one too. That's right.
We
I
found all
forgot
kinds of
about
things.
that. I hope everybody has a great night. Waternay and I are going to be geeking out on these Apple updates. That's still my favorite because it goes behind the eagle and everything. Yay! Everybody have a great night. Thank you so much, Joy. You are absolutely awesome. We'll be back at it on Saturday. I hope you have a great week. Oh, I can see your balloons. Oh, we're in a club now. I hope everybody has a great night. I'll be back at it on Saturday. Like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely see you next time.